to start off, what happened last time, guys?
We finished up at the right after the dance off. Let me turn this down some. Right after the dance off, everyone kind of enjoyed the party, whether they mingled or stayed on the sidelines, or had some thoughts to themselves. But we were told as a party that we were going to escort Helena to this meeting that you kind of see here on the map already, to meet the other aspects and kind of strategy meeting and whatnot. So we had some discussions and some talks about what the corruption was and what are the steps to proceed. But it's not Emmett. I think it's something close, but it might be Emmett. Emmett.
Either one's work. That's all those, all of the above. Emmett.
Yeah.
Emmett.
The Iron Will.
Yeah.
He did say that he was hosting a little thing to keep morale up. So he was doing some things in the Coliseum, and we are potentially seeing one of the oh man, so many different names. Not the aspect themselves, but one of, I want to call it a virtue, but it's not.
Mixed things. These guys are the virtues, and
the virtues. Okay, so
yeah, they're gonna have two aspects.
Virtue, and yeah, we want to see aspects fight down in the Coliseum. People were kind of hanging around. Some discussions were had, but I believe the Coliseum was going to be starting soon.
Yep.
There's also discussions of not everyone was taking what's going on seriously.
Some yes. I can share of the general consensus of what you guys kind of felt from the other virtues. Helena knows this is a threat. She saw it firsthand, and she's fought it. So she's trying to convince her older siblings that this is also a considerable threat. Silica doesn't seem. She thinks that it is manageable, and considering they've already fought it, and she is starting to understand it, she can fight back. Have the others fight back without the assistance of mortals. Thema is kind of on either side. Same with Tsune. They are still trying to figure out, is this a threat, whose side to pick. Getting the point of both Helena and Silica, as well as you guys, saying that they do probably need you need your help, but they don't know in what way. Amet is kind of does see this as a threat that needs to be addressed, but he doesn't quite see how big of a threat it can be. So yeah, everyone's on an interesting side. One is definitely on the left, one is definitely on the right, and the other three are kind of in the middle. But yeah. In general, it seems like as the talks have ended, Silica and Thema seem to walk up to Amet and to further discuss things. And Tsuno seems to be talking to Jester about something. But yeah, you guys can do, if you guys want to do anything, you can do so.
She kind of whispers to Helena. Is everyone usually at different opinions constantly?
All the time. Normally we deal with threats such as giant creatures that find their way here, or something evil that shows up that the mortal realm defeated, and we normally deal with that stuff, but one of us normally swiftly deals with it. So something that affects all 5 of us is not common. But everyone has their views on how to deal with things.
And how would you say this went? Do you think that they'll actually take proper action?
They, as much as they sounded in this meeting, they're not dumb. They have taken their own precautions. It's just in their own way.
That's the thing, is if everyone doing their own thing, we are fighting a unified enemy, and we might be unified in name, but in action we may not be.
You're right, but honestly, they need to see the threat firsthand.
So many lives must be lost just to prove something is worth looking at.
Some of them are willing to take that sacrifice, unfortunately.
Yeah.
How about anyone else?
Varys is going to approach Silica. Pardon me, milady.
Yes. How can I help you? Avaris, was it?
Indeed. Regardless of what you do next, may I make a request?
She kind of has a pause, and then, you may.
I am going to continue to study the corruption, and I have every intention of sharing what I find with you. May I request that you share your same discoveries?
I will try my best to, as normally my research is done in my domain, but I will have messengers send information to your group as best as I can.
Then I thank you.
She nods.
I want to go. Leona's going to go up and approach to go up and talk to Thema as well. Because she'll wait until she's done talking to whoever.
Mm-hmm. She kind of already noticed, you just kind of slightly hear them talking about the upcoming fight, and then she turns around and sees you. It's like, you must be one of the heroes that I've heard so much about.
Yes.
If I remember right, you said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes, I want to speak to you on behalf of Lady Zerial.
Oh, that takes me back. Sorry, a little nostalgia there. How can I help you with whatever she wants?
Well, and I just want to say this about character. Zerial wanted me to get famous help about having troops help her in her battle in the 9 health against the demons in the abyss, right?
Right.
All right, good. That's kind of why I tell her, because I was like, my brain was going other places at the moment, so I couldn't put it into words. Yeah,
it's just asking for you help in this situation, and you ask them to if you help them to provide support for Zerial.
Yeah. I was trying to get that across, but I also want to add, not only will I do this for you, but I also want to help you in fighting not against corruption, but all other threats in your domain. Because your domain to me is one of the most important out of all of these. And I want to help make sure that ambition continues to not only stay alive, but becomes greater than ever. So if there's anything I can do for that, I want to know so I can help out.
I'll take your request into consideration, though I cannot promise Zeriel her support quite yet, because we do not know what the threat is. I will be sticking around, and I might ask for your assistance, and who knows if this thing reaches my domain or anyone else's domain. But I will hear you out, especially considering you helped my sister.
Well, if I have it my way, the corruption won't even make it so much as a mouth in your domain if I can help it.
She kind of leans in close. It's like, you're doing all right. You don't need to be a kiss ass.
Oh no! Here's the thing. That idle person who we fought against as part of corruption, I want my round 2 against her. No. This is personal to me, but since she's part of corruption, I want my round 2 against that skank. No. So I want to make sure that I want to beat corruption's ass because I want to show her that we're getting this round 2. Damn it. Because it's not going to making a mockery out of me, and if she's going to walk out of my stuff, she'll do the same to all of your people, and then that'll be a mockery on your domain as well. And I will not have it that she's going to make a mockery out of myself and one of the best domains ever, because I am not going to let the ambition just stomp out on ambition just because they're being a sack of shit. So if I have it my way, they will be gone. And you have my word on that.
I do run into a lot of interesting mortals like yourself. I hope to see what you're made of.
You will, and it'll be great. There is one additional thing I did want to ask you. Do you know where Zeriel's sword is? Or where I can find it?
She kind of just looks at you, pauses for a moment, and just goes, and then just starts laughing. You want her sword? Or
yeah.
Find it for her?
Not so much. I don't think she wants it, so I want it.
And you think that she's gonna let you keep it?
Well, if she doesn't want it, it's gonna be mine then.
Oh, trust me, she wants it. She's been trying to get it from me this whole entire existence that I've known her.
It won't hurt her to say please.
Well, like I said, impress me, and you can have this. And then, like, if she puts her hand out, and then just fire erupts from her hand, and the sword just appears in her hand.
Just tell me whoever I gotta beat up to get that sword.
And then she kind of just starts throwing it up and into the air, catching it. We'll see. Like I said, we do not know what we're facing, but I would like to see if you are truly worthy of such a weapon. And then just catches it again.
Leo just has that look of like, I will eviscerate as many people as I have to get that sword.
Let's hopefully you aim that against this corruption thing. As she throws it up one more time, as it just like completely erupts in fire and disappears.
Well, Leo, now the third reason to kill corruption. That. Leo just said, well, thank you for Well, thank you for now making me reinvest in killing the corruption because, oh, I want that so bad.
That's good. Ambition is a good thing. Don't you agree?
Yes, I do. Leona's just like, Leona just has that look like where you see the Aasimar Harbor stuff just come back. It's just like, I want all the power to get all the power and all the cool shit right now. Damn it! I want it so fucking bad.
She kind of puts her finger under your chin, lifts your head up a little bit, and says, "Good." And then she looks towards her brother and says, "Well, I will see you and the rest of our siblings at the Coliseum." She looks back at you and kind of nods and starts to walk away.
All right, yeah. Leona just starts walking away. Her eyes are like glowing, of like, I will do everything I can to get that sword.
I ask,
how can I help you?
The name is Kai. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Tsuno.
Zuno, it's great. If I know you spoke a little bit, but I don't think you spoke as much as the others. Where is it that you stand on this corruption?
It is hard to say. I believe in my younger sister, that she fought of what she fought. I am not going to deny that. But at the same time, it is difficult to make judgment at this point. Do not take my older sister words too hard. He kind of leans in and says, most of the virtues want to keep mortals out of the situation and deal with it themselves.
And yet I hear the power comes from said mortals, so in a way that's impossible, because they are already invested.
I am not going to stop you from your assistance, but it is our jobs as virtues to keep the mortal races safe. And
that's an admirable thing, and I thank you for everything you have done so far and things that you will continue to do.
Well, thank you. But I could already see that you've earned the trust of my younger sister. Do keep her happy.
He usually nods.
She's always trying to earn the other siblings' respect, so she becomes complacent.
And not saying that you become complacent, but you're referencing your little sister quite a bit. Are you happy?
It's not that often that mortals care about what virtues feel. They normally look up to us and are scared to ask such
for
things.
I just want to let you know if you need any assistance at all.
Of course.
And especially since you're one that not to turn down, I'll be here. And I'll do my best to honor your request and any requests that you have yet to ask as well.
Again, it's a little too early to see what we can ask of you. But I do wish to have you assist us.
I'll be honored. and appreciative as well. She kind of like does a half bow. Well, hopefully it's not as bad as one may fear, but it's always good to be prepared, nonetheless.
Very true.
I thank you for your time. As valuable as maybe you have taken a moment to even speak to us mortals.
Of course. How about anyone else?
Well, I already posted in the chat what Leona's current thoughts are in Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, if Nim's near her, that's what she just hear. She's just like, I want it.
Avaris just kind of taps Jester on the shoulder.
It's just you. How can I help you?
No, just didn't want to make any assumptions, but is still that house available for us to stay in when we're here?
Of course. I have kept it tidy and removed as many bear traps as you left behind.
Why would there be bear traps?
Looks at Kailthas.
I wonder why.
Oh, is that why mine's missing?
But yes, that is your home as long as you stay in the domain of iron.
Excellent. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure.
Of course.
Glad to see you're doing all right.
I'm doing great. I wish I was able to join you in the domain of wind, but I needed to join my virtue, as you can say.
Yes, that is not an issue.
Was there anything else you needed? Anything specific? Anything you wanted for the house?
No, I think we'll set up there, probably, depending on what Helen needs from us, but that is just making sure before I set anything up that we still have that as an option. Thank you.
Of course. you look at Helena, and Helena's just like, I can't move now. She just has that look of just there's a dog sleeping on my foot. I don't want to wake up the dog.
When did they say the Colosseum was supposed to happen?
Possibly within like a couple hours. So you guys do have like some free time if you want to use it, or if you just want to head straight there.
So Kailthas goes to try to wake up Aminus.
Animal handling.
Yeah, this time I believe in you.
This ought to be good.
I'm gonna get has guidance.
How heavy is the marble dog?
He kind of like springs up and then just like like happy to see you, wags its tail, gives you lick on face, and then sits down. Perfect dog command sit.
And I give the command to heal, and we get ready to leave.
Before we do, Helena, did you need us as an escort in the Colosseum?
I think, yes, but you guys will also have seats close to us, I believe. As much as we would like to see, well, I have already seen your strength, I would like the rest of you to see our strength.
Then we shall.
We saw you like fly it, you like boom.
Well,
Then,
you
like-
also saw firsthand who looks at Animus, what an aspect can do, but I guess I would like to. They would like to show off their aspects in a way.
Okay. This is the area with Planexia, right?
Yep.
I think I need to run off to Planexia real quick.
Shopping.
Yeah.
Just real quick.
All right. Do you want to theater mind it, or do you want to go there personally to the map?
I could theater mind it. I'm trying to see what it would take to at least get a +1 or potentially +2 on my shield.
We need to look at the gold for that. And then
Yeah.
anyone else who wants to do quick shopping.
Where's
No, I'm good. Leona's just like still copping like wanting Zerial's sword.
Yes, you can do it. You can do it.
Yeah.
Say, I don't know if I have enough money for a +1 enchantment on my scale mail.
You see.
Yes, I think you have +1 for weapons, but
Yeah, all my pluses are on my weapons. I don't have anything on armor yet.
Emerald Emporium. Let's see. +1. So +1 to weapons is 800. So it's the same thing for armor as well.
Yeah, can't afford it.
So yeah, 800 gold basically for a +1 to armor.
okay. And then to get it, is it +1 and then to go to +2 is an additional 1600?
If you already have the so 1600 is if you want basically ordinary armor to go straight to +2. If you already have a +1, it's the +2 is a discount or has a huge discount.
Okay. 13. I'm gonna give Planexia the biggest puppy dog eyes.
Persuasion.
Just try to get a +2. Of course, guidance.
+2.
Can I give myself advantage somehow? This ain't gonna be good.
Not bad.
Terrible roll though.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, unfortunately, the DC was 21.
Favored by the gods.
It has gone up to 28.
Really?
She kind of like looks at you and is like, "You cheating slut!" No,
Yes,
I'm kidding, but
Listen,
I don't necessarily care.
I am a slut. I will admit. But literally, it was a life or death situation. I would not be here if I did not cheat.
You hear Zillafay in the back. She's the biggest slut.
See, she knows. That's my sister, by the way.
She waves. She's like, "How much of a discount are you looking for?"
The total amount of Zill, you missed so many birthdays.
Really? You're asking for an IOU?
Yes. I also have 1300 gold. Hold on. You want some paintings? Here's one painting of starters. I rolled a total of 15 on that performance. Piece of warrior for burial. I think I give that back to someone.
Zillafay kind of just like walks up and just like she just looks at you and says, "Persuade me."
Give her the biggest puppy dog eyes.
That shit doesn't fucking work. I said, persuade me. What do you say to her?
Do you know how much I'm a slut?
Yeah, seduce me.
And you have the best thighs ever. You are the most wonderful person ever to have graced these lands and the material plane. And you love your sister so much, and you would like to try to keep her alive as best as possible. And this is the only way to do it, because we are facing a life or death situation against the world, and you want the best for us.
I'll give her a deception or persuasion. I'm just no, I'm just
Another
kidding.
one?
No, I'm
Okay.
just fucking with you. You already gave her the persuasion. I can pay for half of it. No need to pawn off your paintings and stuff like that. Just pay her 800 and I'll pay the other half.
You are the most wonderful sister. Did I ever tell you how much I love you, Zil?
You already have, but I would love to hear it again.
I love you. 30 minutes later. Love you.
God, you're such a kiss ass.
If that's what you want me to do. I am a slut, by the way. Should I give her a kiss on the cheek?
Yeah. And then as you do that, oh, that's a low one. Slight hug, but it's still a Zil hug.
Yeah.
You have a very, very nice sister.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the best.
She's the best.
Yes, you are.
Zil kind of looks your way. Oh, give me 1 second. But
No. Okay.
aw.
Olivia's perfect.
Did you hear something?
We only just was like, oh. This myself. Thank you, sweet merciful.
Yeah. Somewhere Zariel is just like giving you a thumbs up. I'm just you're welcome. But Planexia is just like, well, it is good to see you all made it and are back. Hopefully your stay is not as troublesome, and whatever this shit is that you're dealing with, you deal with it. And it'll be interesting to see the fight.
If you don't mind, I do have one caveat before.
Oh, of course.
Perhaps, if you don't mind, if I gather some dragon's blood from you.
I do have some in stock, so I can share some of that with you. It will be 50 gold per vial.
Do you need me to get that for you?
What? Gosh, don't. Gosh darn it.
Avaris?
You see, Avaris is like, I am far more capable of paying my own fees.
She's
Well,
they are
I
a
would
very
stop.
independent changeling. That's Planexia says.
We'll take the 3 vials, because I have a feeling I'm going to be making more of these. Alright.
Will do.
Oh shit. We need some potions, some health potions. I am
That
out.
is probably a good idea. Silverface says. You
let
guys
me-
don't have any potions?
You
You
have 2 potions of healing shoved in your face.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. See, what had happened was, like, I think I might have drunken a small one, and then, like, Kailthas, he was flying in the air, and I, like, slam dunked it in his mouth. So, I see, I probably can buy some more.
Do
Do you think we need more?
I'd say I recently bought 2 greater healing potions myself, so
I'll buy. I'll buy 2 greater healing potions.
All right. Basically subtract the gold from your character sheets and add the potions.
I'm getting 2. Yeah, I'm subtracting the gold, but just let you know, I'm getting 2 regular.
Gotcha.
healing.
How much is 2 greater healing
2 more.
potions?
2 greater is
200 each.
Yep.
Superior 800, common or 50. Supreme is 1600.
Plonexia will say, well, considering I specialize in making potions, it is slightly cheaper, as it's easier for me to make. So, greater is 150. As for healing potions, it is 25.
So the cost would have been 300 instead of 200 apiece.
Math. Smoke coming out of my ears. It depends how much you buy. So for Plonexia, greater healing potions is 150. For normal health potions, it's 25 gold. So depending on how many.
I'll take 3. I'll take 3 for 450 then.
Okay.
Shit, I didn't realize. Anyone needs chainmail?
there's the DM right now.
Okay.
you look at the party and it's like monk, ranger.
Imagine if the DM got all your hand-me-down
Warlock.
items. I will give
Can I
these to
sell
the
my
enemy.
chainmail?
Yeah, you could sell it.
How much? Because it's 75 gold normally.
For 60.
And what's that?
60. So you get 60 back.
And then I'll buy 2 more regular healing.
Yee. If you noticed, certain depending on which shopkeep you go to, they have discounts on certain things. So, like Plonexia has discounts on potions. Apathy had discount on enchantment +1 stuff. So you should have bought the +1 armor stuff over there.
I didn't have Zill.
Yeah, true. That was all part of my plan. It's not like she gave you plate armor, you know. Cover all those birthdays she missed for being dead.
But yeah, Kailthas goes to the Coliseum early ahead of everyone, finds a seat, and then pulls out the sending stone.
All right, what do you send?
So we've arrived in the city of Irons. We had a meeting with the virtues. I say I'm forgetting the fact that there's a limit on the words. So
Yeah, I was gonna let you know.
I
wasn't
wasn't
track.
counting.
I wasn't counting either. So
then we're about to watch a fight in a Coliseum. Hope you're doing well. You can reply to this message.
Oh.
trying to think what she would say back. It's kind of like, it's good to hear from you, and actually, I don't think you could send it because you already sent a message when you arrived, and it's the same day.
Yeah.
I just realized, yeah.
Well, shit.
So you're talking to the stone and nothing happened, no response.
Time is a weird soup.
Yeah.
All right, well then, instead of that, let's see what the DM's response if I speak to animals to Aminus and ask him what he thinks of this situation.
Sup? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I'm a dog.
So you speak to animals and talk with Aminus, and you just ask him, like, so what do you think?
Yeah, so what do you think of the situation we're in so far?
It's always a little complicated talking to the virtues, but at least they listened. But I'm just kind of here for the ride, to be honest.
Is there anything I could be doing better for you?
More scratches.
Just gets right in the ears.
Yeah. Animal handling. No, I'm just kidding.
It's like also more belly rubs.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the extent of it. Is he just kind of waits. He has no real task in the city currently.
Yeah.
If Leona's alone from everyone, she'll contact Lady Zero and be like, I talked to Lady Thema, and I'll tell her what Lady Thema told me about, like, hey, I won't send you troops yet until we get this corruption thing settled. From what Thema told Leona.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
Alright, let's do it. Well, shit.
That -1 in intelligence is kind of fucking you over there, don't you know?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it with advantage because it's
unavailable at the moment.
Yeah.
Please hold on. Transfer.
Go ahead and do it with advantage because this is an important update for her, to her. Okay, that's better.
15.
I like the other one was a nat one.
You did not pay attention during theology lessons.
You hear a quick, at least you have started negotiations. We will see if this issue that they're dealing with becomes of anything. Keep pressing the matter.
I'm trying as fast as I can to get this corruption thing dealt with so I can expedite it.
I'm gonna say, you feel like a warmth on your back as if you got a girl.
Also, Lady Zerial, she has your sword.
I fucking know.
I'm trying to get it. I am trying. So, hopefully that'll go well.
If you manage to get it off of her, I will allow you to use it for the rest of this whatever fight that this thing you're fighting, but the moment you come back to the mortal realm, I would like it back.
Oh, don't worry. I just needed to get rid of this corruption bullshit. And hey, if I get to kill my sister with it, and my bitch ass family members with it, that'll be a bonus. Other than that, I will get back to you as soon as possible, Lady Ariel.
I look forward to the next update, then. It better be good news.
It will be. You have my word.
I'm just reading the fucking talking to dogs, weirdo. Now, how do I throw a wall of force through this staff? How do I kill shit with my mind?
Leona just breathes a sigh of relief of just like, that's one thing down.
Alright, Kai, who'd you tackle?
I was typing it, but she's just squeezing Zillafane a hug the whole time for helping her buy the stuff.
Oh, you want a challenge, I see. Fuck. I get it. You're welcome. You know, you missed a lot of my birthdays too.
No, I didn't. I brought you flowers each time to your grave.
You guys actually.
You know how
gave
sad
me a
I
grave?
was? Was you actually like just sitting there watching me being sad?
No,
didn't wanna
I can
contact
feel
me?
it. To be fair, you're sad almost like 50-50 of the time.
Hey, and whose fault is that?
Literally all the other sad shit in your life?
I'm looking at you.
Nope.
It could be more like, you know, a 60-40 type deal, like where
Nope.
I'm happy, but you had up to leave me.
I'm sorry I chose to leave, which I didn't choose at all. By the way.
I still love you, by the way.
I can feel it. Your hugs are getting better.
I learned from the best.
Oh, now she's learning from. Does anyone want to do anything else in the city before the event starts?
Unless the DM wants us to come up with something.
Yeah, it's up to you. Hey man, you guys could do whatever you want. I could come up with shit on the fly, as long as it doesn't require a battle map.
We take the boat joyriding through the plains.
Oh my god.
We completely ignore the fact that there's a Colosseum when we go to it and completely other section of the world.
Those dicks missed out on our invitation.
Come on, Helena. We're ditching this place.
As much as I would love to do that, no.
Oh yeah, no. I don't have anything.
Yeah. All right.
Is anyone at the Colosseum early when I arrive early?
There's a couple people. Go ahead and make a perception.
All right.
Oh, I gotta do something. Small.
Nice. That's performance. Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's me.
okay. That's you.
Yeah, no. I remember.
I was like, what the fuck?
Kitty asked me to write the event for like in a poem or something for Panthea, so that's what that was for.
Oh, gotcha.
It's a damn good poem.
Yeah. For the perception, you kind of like look around at the general crowd, and you see there's a couple people like arriving early. You know, like basically the same thing you did, and just get their seats early. It's funny because like the moment you arrive, there's a reserved seat for you guys. And
the player in me is like, darn it, I can't sabotage the battlefield for.
Oh my god. Unfortunately, there's tight security for like the field itself. You do notice, you do notice the Iron Guard like patrolling in the area, and you kind of also notice the general public. They seem like veterans. Like they're not compared to the Domain of Wind. These guys look like they have seen fighting before. Like some of them are novices and stuff like that, but they've been trained to be a soldier basically. So everyone in the Domain of Iron is slightly built different.
So I guess after getting his seat and everything, Kailthas is just kind of gonna go on a walk around the Coliseum. So like if there's any like random people who want to talk to him or say hello, he will respond, and then it's kind of like just going for a walk.
So some of them kind of generally look at you and was like, who the fuck is this guy that like he gets a VIP seat? What the shit? It's like in the Domain of Wind, people know you guys as heroes. They have yet to announce who you are in the Domain of Iron. So you kind of get like, who the hell's this special guy? I heard some fancy shit about some assholes, but we don't know who the fuck they are or what they've done.
Leona eventually joins Kailthas there, and she's in a good mood. She's like, oh yeah, she's gonna be great. She's just like, yeah, Nim's just like, I'm pretty sure Nim's there. She'll be concerned, just like, because she's like, one of the first, she's like, yeah, one of the first I'm gonna do. Marcinda's gonna get it once Marcinda, Valentina, and Princess are gonna fucking get it the moment I get my gateway serial sword. She's like, oh.
Nim, you just was like, you're in a really good mood for once.
Yeah.
It's good to see that. Oh, go ahead.
As I say, Kailthas eventually comes back to his seat, sees a dwarf sitting in Avaris' seat. Excuse me, Miss Dwarf, the seat is reserved.
Yeah, I think so, because I'm sitting in it.
Make an insight check, Kailthas. Something's up with this dwarf. It's like you've met him or met her before. Somewhere, somehow, you know them.
Just staring.
It's also up to Avaris if you want to make a deception to keep up the ruse that's like, don't want to tell Kailthas.
Do I know you?
You see the dwarf kind of pull out a little smile as she says, I think so. As you also start realizing that the dwarf is also wearing what Avaris usually wears.
So that's what I actually kind of want to ask. Are they really baggy right now?
Yeah. It's like the sleeves are rolled up. That's why you probably don't notice it right away.
And it's just like, wow, I'm sorry, I did not notice. As soon as he realizes.
It's fair. Honestly, I'm totally surprised how many times you guys managed to find me. Though, I'm not hiding that hard.
Is there anyone in Leona's seat?
Well,
I swear if there's someone.
Let's actually move you guys to the Coliseum, shall we? So you guys can sit yourself anywhere in this section.
At the front row. Boop. Boop.
Zillowface sits in your lap.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Leona's just like looking at her. It's looking first. It's like she's still in a good mood. It's just like, if someone's in my seat, I'll be their ass.
Amanus completely ignores the fact that we're separate seating, pushes through the crowd, through the guards, goes finds Helena, and just collapses at her feet again.
Oh my god! You just hear the biggest sigh of like, god damn it! I'm never gonna get up from the seat, aren't I?
Look at it this way: we finally found a way to locate Helena.
As long as her feet exist. Amethyst or
Yeah.
Oh, Kailthas. she will hand you a little folded up letter, and that's kind of like neatly. It's kind of thick, but it's kind of neatly like bound. And then it looks almost realistic, but she puts like little kiss marks that look like your lips on there. That's on the paper. This is for Panthea.
Looks at it, stares at the kiss marks for a few seconds.
What? Usually people say thank you, and then she'll turn around and just watches the crowd.
Just like, how do I erase this? And then just eventually...
That was not a part of the deal.
And then just puts it away in his pocket.
It's perfect, don't worry. If you alter anything, you might mess up the what you're trying to convey and get across. Don't worry, I didn't add anything extra. There's no surprises.
I say, at first was only looking on the outside, and as you say that, it starts opening it up to look on the inside.
He just ruined it. You know, it was bound in wax and everything, and it was just like perfect, and he just ruined it.
It's like, reads over it. Okay.
No. It's not okay anymore. We had a deal and you broke it.
Like,
I should put something extra in the next novel.
He's just like, all right. Here, and hands you 10 gold. Here, cover the reprinting fee.
I don't need that. No, thank you. Keep it. I'm doing it for a friend. Even if they break the word about messing up a masterpiece. I hope you kept that gold on your sheet.
Yeah, I did.
And that's still saying it. But
can you guys scoot over? It's hard to sit in this close of proximity in plate armor.
Yeah. Can you put me on top?
Give me 1 second. I have character sheets up the ass right now.
Can you put instead of farther?
Can you put me up top? There you go. I put her to the back.
Yep, right there on the lap. This is the best seat in the house.
Don't wiggle too much. Your bony ass will hurt my thighs.
Don't worry. It's plump. It's just right. Nice and toned from all the dancing.
Brandon.
You're too busy kissing my ass again. Go ahead.
I think that I agree.
You agree that my thighs are pumping?
Flirting with doors now?
Make her do an insight. She looks at the dwarf.
Zill? Insight?
Yeah, insight.
Okay. Insight.
I thought I swear I heard your friend. How did
Maybe
you get the seat?
I'm pretty sure it's my seat.
Looks at it. Helena gives belly rubs.
And this is like all according to plan.
You see Tsuno kind of like shake his head, but not in a judgy way, and like the older brother, like that's funny. And Celica kind of gives a raised eyebrow, like how unprofessional. Does anyone want to do anything before I start?
No, not really. I'm good. Wait,
She is
we're
going
throwing a fit because of seats.
As this part will be mostly cinematic, your characters don't, you can definitely like intervene or say anything, or like basically do what your characters will. I'm not going to literally like cut you out of the situation. You guys are in this world and you can participate in it, so don't be afraid to interrupt me, say things, and do what your character would.
Ooh. We'll do a quick picture of Coliseum, and maybe she can make some money.
I go to the concession stand.
Same. We want to get some popcorn for this shit.
Yeah, as you guys get your snacks.
Gotta get the large pretzel, and I'll take a corn dog. And
Give me a bucket of popcorn and some lemonade for them.
Can we see them from the side?
Yeah.
She will kind of peek up. Hey, psst,
I can't move.
is it? Oh no! You shouldn't. I think they have a
Where's Nim?
self-destruct thing.
Where's Nim?
But we should. Is it okay if I do battle music while this stuff is playing?
Sure, but they might provide their own battle music.
It won't be as good as ours.
Okay,
But
that's
okay.
a little. All right, dick move. What were you gonna say?
Well, I'm just sharing. We was just sharing popcorn and lemonade with Nim. The
Yeah,
bottle would be great.
you can also bring them out. The sheet should have it. Like you can just drag and drop as well. Nim as well, however you like.
No, I'm just saying, like,
in
we just
general.
like sharing her popcorn and stuff with
Yeah,
Nim.
gotcha. No, yeah, she's.
Like, yeah, it's gonna be great.
As you're eating the popcorn, you just hear slurping noises from your drink.
No, I give Nim my lemonade. It's like, here you go.
Nice.
as to say, does she operate near you? Just in animal form or human form? And whose seat does she take? Just a random person's seat, just no longer reserved.
She would probably be human form, sitting on Leona's lap or something.
I'm okay with it. Like, yay.
It's like this random person shows up with a ticket. I believe this is my seat. Too bad.
I mean, I just would have been like, well, it's hers now. Read it. Leona would have gone full Karen.
Yeah. All right. One second. Yeah. I just saw what Anthonie posted. The cat just. Give me 1 second to switch music. Prepare it. Okay. As it starts to get closer to the fight, Amet stands up from his siblings and addresses the crowd and says, also, this is, I didn't write anything down for this, so I'm just kind of pulling this out of my ass. So if I skip over my words, my bad. Amet wouldn't do that. But he addresses the crowd and says, thank you for joining us. It is not very often that us siblings come together, but in celebration of such an occasion, we would like to provide you with entertainment, as well as introducing our heroes of the Domain of Wind, as they have assisted my sister in whatever issues that have arrived there. And he gestures to all of you
I will scream, "You're the best, Helena!"
You can feel the blushing coming from within the helmet. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, the crowd looks at you, and now they kind of like understand. It's like, I see. You know, they seem to have helped avert you in some way. They have earned their respect, which is crazy. But
I look around for the Jumbotron zoomed in on us.
yeah. As
That's major image.
yeah. Silica's casting major image across the thing and just but Amet kind of continues and says, but for now, let me introduce to you the aspects that we'll be fighting today. To the west, my aspects of iron and justice. Let me introduce you to you two. Be 1 second. As you see, two warriors walk out from the west side, both clad in armor, with a silver shine to both of their armor and green tints. As you see these individuals walk out. And here is the image. As you see, as he introduces Mercy, the Iron Arbiter, and Malice, the Iron Executioner. Damn,
So,
robot.
let's see.
1 second. Go away.
Did you say one was justice or?
They are both considered the aspect of justice.
Okay.
As he introduces Mercy, the Iron Arbiter, and Malice, the Iron Executioner, the pillars of the verdant iron.
If Leona's hearing both the aspects of justice, she's gonna be looking at that, looking like, well, hello.
Yeah.
Because now she's interested. It's like, oh, now you got my attention.
You see, Mercy walks out with a little bit of grace and straightens. You know, she has trying to think how like she would carry herself, like how to explain it, like very proper. Whereas Malice comes in as if like a warrior who's seen many battles and with his sword across on his shoulder, waiting for the fight to begin. As he even like pops his neck. As Amet looks to his sister to introduce the other, Thema stands up and says, from my domain, I introduce to you Atrocity, the aspect of war. And from the sky, you kind of see like two dragonish wings and a spear slammed to the ground as this creature just lands straight into the battlefield. As fire erupts around him, as you see this individual. As the two kind of or the two sides kind of square up and these two start to approach to the middle. Atrocity steps up and looks towards Malice and says, "It has been a long time since I've seen you on the battlefield. Truly, it will be fun to fight again. Shall we put on a show? Let's."
And Kai try to insight their strength.
Yep.
Kind of try to test herself to gauge combat abilities. This is Kai's sheet. It's like,
oh.
He's not sure.
Zillife could also do the same. She's seen some aspects, but only from the domain of wind, and she's never really seen. Slightly better, but you can feel they are on par with, or maybe even slightly stronger than creativity in whatchamacallit, chimera form. They could probably even be, if it wasn't for the fact of the corruption, they could have probably even defeated it. It is also interesting to note that for the two on the other side is that they seem to be connected in some way, as they are considered one aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Would anyone else like to do anything as you view these two make their appearance?
Leona just looks at Atrocity. It's like, oh my god, he looks so awesome.
Yeah.
she's like having a moment like, she's like having a fangirl moment of watching these two warriors like fight. It's like, oh shit, this is gonna be sick. So yeah, she's having a fangirl mode, just about to watch this awesome fight go down.
Yeah.
Is it wrong that she brought a foam finger for this?
Yeah. Where are they even getting these things?
She just looks at him and was just like, let me have this. Let me have this.
Thema then stands up and or continues to say, may this fight be glorious, and let the fight begin. And in that moment, Atrocity just charges forward, and so does Malice as they go to meet each other. You guys expect to hear a loud sound of just weapons hitting weapon, but instead you don't hear that. There is that slight pause as both weapons are stopped immediately. As suddenly an individual has appeared between them and caught both of their weapons simultaneously. As you see this individual stop the fight.
Immediately jumps up from his seat.
Oh, look, it's Aiko.
Is it really Aiko down there?
Yeah.
Leona just stops eating her popcorn. It's just like, that's fun. Yeah, and then just sees Leo just go from excited.
He's still in range. He's in range.
She's from shooting range. I can hit her from here. Question is, did you guys bring your equipment?
You think we would ever leave our equipment behind?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
You really think we get caught lacking?
Yeah.
After creativity?
Yeah.
You're gonna stay strapped.
Not to mention, I think like Joey and Varys literally are like walking weapons.
Yeah. My fist is my weapon.
Leona would have had her armor and shit up because she would have wanted to make an impression on them of like, yeah, look, yeah, I'm the shit. But also, if Aiko's really down there, Leona's just like, and then we'll just, if no one here if us, Leona's just like, I must stab that bitch. And she's just looking clear and daggers at Aiko.
By the way, Helena can get up now because Amunis is up and growling.
As you see, Aiko kind of stop the weapons and then push them back.
Do I have a clear shot is the question.
You can. You do.
How much time do we have before it's just instant reactions?
So, there is a moment of her just like, now, I do apologize for stopping such a glorious fight, but I would love to make my appearance and show you what us corruptions are capable of.
If she's still talking, I would be a dick and hit her with Vedalken's psychic lance.
Fucking go for it.
Kai just screams that out as you guys are potentially like shooting at her.
She kind of winks towards your direction.
She acts like she catches it.
Yeah.
Can Varys make movements to climb up this wall and get into this booth? Or is that...
She's not making an intelligence save.
Yeah, you could do that.
So she has to make that intelligence save or take 19 damage and be incapacitated.
Give me 1 second. I need to find her stuff. She saves.
Oof.
That was a 19 on the dice roll too.
That's why I said oof.
I had to try.
Is it still half damage?
Let me check.
Only a +1, huh? Okay.
Alright, let's make a intelligence saving throw on a minute. Say the creature takes half damage and isn't incapacitated, so yeah, it still takes half damage, so.
Yeah. We really just like, she couldn't take it. She's just like, just tucks his giant spear, just giant lengths of like green static and just yeets it at Aiko.
She, even though it's, because you said it was invisible, right?
You only see shimmering lance.
It's the shimmering lengths of psychic energy.
Okay. She seems to catch it, but it still, like, impacts her hand and just, like, kind of, does damage to her hand. And she kind of looks towards the group and says, Now, I'm just here to talk. I mean, if you want to fight, I'm totally down for it, but I am just merely here to declare war on the virtues and all the domains.
Leona is heavily considering jumping down there and trying to beat the shit out of Aiko. She really wants that round 2.
Aiko already expected that.
I would like to insight check her, see if she's even here.
Go for it.
She's here.
The question is, Kailthas, are you here?
Should I do an Arcana or an Insight to see if it's like a corruption clone or some bullshit?
Sure. Whichever one you feel like, whichever one your proficiency. If you're proficient in Arcana, go for it. If you want to just do an Insight, you can. But the only way I see the Arcana working is if you have proficiency in it.
I was a 12, so
Seems like it's her. Seems like it's fairly close to the one that you fought in when the Wanderer showed up.
Yeah, well, Nim just sees Leona just like summoning up the Storm Tome, just like she's just like really trying not. She is struggling to not go down there for a round 2, but it is extremely hard. Because damn it, she wants it so bad.
It's so funny. Okay. As you guys start to like get closer to the booth and stuff like that, you see Amet and kind of like address or like figure out the situation and see if that's truly Aiko or not. You see Amet stand up from his seat and says, I expected as much that one of you would arrive, but I didn't think it would be this soon or this easy for you to step in the trap. And you see kind of like Atrocity and Malice kind of just staring her down and just like they're ready to fight her. As Aiko kind of like smiles and laughs as like, I figured as much, but you don't think I would show up here alone, right? For the two that showed up on the booth, please make me perception checks.
So 3.
After hearing her say that, I activate by Storm Tone. Just have it go sparking up lightning.
Oof.
Avaris, you see to the right of the map right here, you see like a shimmer, like almost like a portal opening up or about to open up.
Alright. Avaris turns and calls out, Silica! Behind you!
She looks this way. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, was I not in the right spot?
It was to the right of the thing. Yeah.
Oh, over there. For some reason, like I totally thought it was like I saw a ping like right there.
No. As you yell that, a portal starts to tear itself open, and what's inside the portal is close to almost dark space, as you see almost like twinkling stars in it. And suddenly from that dark space you start to see many heads, serpent-like heads, start to appear out. And eventually this thing, the large head starts to poke out, and you see this thing tear its way through.
That's not good.
I thought you zoomed in on the picture for a moment, but no, that's the actual size.
Well,
here's a big view.
If Leona can see that, she is just like, well, shit, and puts Hexblade's curse on it.
Yeah.
And then I will use Relentless Hex to get 30 feet up to it.
This would be throwing initiative in, and
Could I move my 30 feet up to it first, please?
Sure.
Just so you know, in my notes, it is going to be very, very, very large serpent.
Yeah. Why do I feel like I shouldn't have wasted my psychic glance on Aiko?
Yeah.
Initiative. You're asking to do stuff, and he lets you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
In Leona's defense, she got really angry after seeing Aiko. She's like, finally, my round 2.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I will say the Corrupted Scourge will go at the end of the round. And just give me a moment to find. Go.
Oh, the NPCs.
Oh, this is going to be a battle royale.
Mm-hmm.
What? Joey.
I studied Kai's sheet right before. Forgot to study Zill's.
I forgot I control too.
Welcome to having 20 characters in a turn order.
Yep.
Choose.
Getting all my character sheets.
Is this thing a fucking Hydra?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And you guys decided to fight it, so.
Well, at least it's not a false Hydra.
I may be in initiative. I didn't say I was going to fight. I might be running.
Outsiders are the worst when you don't know they're there.
It's non-hostile. Sure.
Aiko kind of looks at the rest of you and just says, it's like, oh, don't worry your little heads on that big snake thing. That's not your opponent, that's theirs. As she looks towards the virtues.
We're gonna have a battle of coffee, right?
Of course, my dear. After I defeat these aspects and take them as my own. As she just smiles and looks at both of them. Yeah, fuck you.
Let's see.
Go ahead and, as I am also taking a moment to gather everything, go ahead and make sure you guys have stuff, because this is going to be a fight.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see.
Just wondering if Leona would have done Hexblade's curse. Should Leona have done Hexblade's curse on that or Aiko?
Decisions.
I'm after a wisdom save to see if Leona is really that petty and angry towards Aiko to do it.
Oh,
I mean, do you have to roll for that? I think we already know the answer.
You're gonna have to redo.
Protect the virtues or try and kill Aiko.
You're gonna have to
kill
redo
Aiko.
movement and stuff because you use your Hexblade's curse and then teleport it to that.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Joey does have a 21. I didn't click his token like a bad.
It's all good. Alright, so I'll be...
So I guess we're all fighting the corrupted Hydra thing then.
You can fight whatever you want.
Oh, I'm all right here.
Let's see.
Let's try.
The virtues will also go at the top of the round as well with the Hydra. Or the Scourge, I should say. Let's see. But to start off... also, you guys have access to seeing Aiko's image thing now, and she has description or traits as well as the aspects that are involved in fighting. For those, just in case, or well, just for the Strem, or...
Is the word legendary supposed to be all weird looking?
Yes. That is intentional.
Okay.
This creature is a legendary creature. Let me switch to her music. All right, Aiko's turn. She will look towards Malice and go up to him and beat the shit out of him. As she hits him with this. That hits. That hits. That one's coming out slow for some reason. There he goes. That hits. Oh, that was the that one was the late one. That was not a crit. Let's see. And then she does bonus things because she has this.
Well, shit. Oh, she rolled well.
A lot of sevens.
Jackpot.
At least she rolled well.
As she goes up to Malice to attack him, Mercy uses her reaction. And suddenly you see them switch places as Mercy raises up her shield and takes the brunt of the attack. So, minus 11. Minus 23.
I can start planning. How far down is this?
Yeah, it's kind of like that 15-foot drop.
15 foot.
Yeah. Yeah, as you just see Aiko kind of like rush towards where Malice was and try to like claw at him. As you see kind of like her hands just are wreathed in shadows and start clawing in, and then suddenly Mercy appears and she just starts clawing into Mercy. That'll be her turn. Malice and Mercy go on the same turn. Malice goes first, followed up by Mercy. You see Malice go into a stance as he chooses Malice stance and goes in for an attack. First swing misses, second swing is a crit. Okay, that is 16 damage. Okay, Mercy's turn. She gains temporary hit points for reasons, and takes a defensive stance. Actually, she will disengage from Aiko. Joey's turn.
Alright. And Joey's going to start moving. Because he does not like seeing what he can see over the booth.
Oops. Oh, it did work.
And kind of, just double checking. Yeah, well within it. Kind of calling out, really, 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 please, don't go any closer to her. Don't let her touch you. As he's going to essentially cast a wall of fire. Essentially dividing the plane so that the heat is this way and no heat this way.
Okay. So towards Aiko.
Yeah.
All right. What was the saving throw again?
It's a Dex 16.
She makes it.
Just makes it.
It's half damage.
Mm-hmm. So half of 19, so 9.
Yeah.
You want me to map it out?
1 second, as I forgot that he had a wall of fire, so I can probably grab something that's helps in that visual. But go ahead and continue with your turn while I get that.
Oh, his turn is literally moving and casting that. That is.
Ah, there it is.
Is it concentration? I guess you could just use the line of brightness. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it. How long was the line?
Making it 40 feet.
40 feet line. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
I realized something. I didn't add atrocity to the turn. Cool. Just do this real fast. Boop, boop. Okay. Alright, and that's Joe's turn.
That is Joey's turn.
Okay,
It's
Leona.
Leona's turn.
E. I go fight the thing.
It was like, they got this for now. Meanwhile, fuck off Hydra thing. I'm gonna bonus action Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
And I will do activate for Radiant.
Oops, that's the...
I'm pretty sure 13 won't, but 24 will.
24 does hit. And you just missed the toughness range. So he does You said radiant?
Yep. And I'd rather have like a Scourge for another 3.
Okay. So 11, 14, and you feel the radiant doesn't really hurt it as much.
As for the additional lightning.
Okay. For the upgraded, right?
Yep. That's it for me.
All right.
Yeah, as much as I could.
Kailthas.
Alright, first things first, bonus action, command Aminus to protect. So he's going to use his bonus action to activate creative bonds, starting with Helena. And then his action to is just the dodge action.
Okay, gotcha. Legendary action from the Scourge. He's gonna slap.
That's the end of, that's at the end of my turn. My turn's not over.
Ah, my bad. Please continue.
So I'm going to fly 30 feet up and take a shot at Echo.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see here. I gotta turn everything on here.
Oh, I'm gonna have to manage so many legendary actions.
Let's not give the enemies legendary actions.
Just don't. Just don't, forehead. Second to check. 15, that will hit.
Doing 38 damage.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
And because it is the first time, let's see. No, I won't. Because it does everything behind the target for frigid cold, correct? So that wouldn't be extra damage to her, would it?
It would.
So since it's the first hit, then she'd also take the extra d6 of cold damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. She just like he just hits. It goes like straight through the fire. She doesn't really see see it through the fire, and it just hits her straight in the shoulder. And it's just like, well, that was just rude.
You hear Leona from the background. Eat a hellhound dick, you cunt. As she's fighting the Hydra.
And there's more where that came out. Oh, nope, that missed. It's like, that's more than...
I hope that was in character.
I'm over here. I know it's hard to see through the fire, but come on now.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I will go ahead and put myself at 30 feet. I just gotta get the text here.
Now a legendary action. Towards... Actually, let me see. Check something real fast. Oh yeah, no, that's... luckily that misses Leona.
Oh.
As one of the heads just slams down in front of you and just like just barely misses. You kind of like feel the astral scales just like rush down in front of you.
All right. It's like, oh shit. Also, it can't heal on its turn.
Yeah.
And its speed is reduced by 10 feet thanks to my Spirit Shroud.
Also, DM, I don't know if you need to make a mark for creative bond on Helena. I started with her first.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and boop. Green mark for bond. For bonding.
Also, since my attack last turn did slashing damage, it gets reduced by another 10 feet.
Okay.
So,
I will not have to go anywhere.
So for this, Kai will actually yell out to everyone, careful, there may be more. That's her fight. She said this is for the virtues, and there may be one for us. Also, multiple stages.
What? What's a stage?
Kind of preparing for the worst. She looks to Zill as well.
Where's Avaris?
It's a good point. Oh, so yeah, you're right there.
No. Where am I in the turn order?
Oh, well, that's your fault. I'm sure.
You probably had Joey's token selected twice.
Oh, that's probably. Yeah, go ahead and add yourself into the turn order.
Most likely your initiative was higher than mine, so I'll wait.
Still not seeing anything pop up.
So many
You're
things.
16.
So
Yeah, you're actually right now.
So, 1, did you select your token?
I thought I did.
I'll have the 18.
I had the numbers up and everything.
It's all good.
All right. What's your dex?
4.
Mine's a 4 as well. Mine's a 19. What's yours?
18.
So yeah, she'd be just under me.
Okay, so yeah, it would be ironically enough, it would be Avaris' turn, but Kai definitely says all those things, and
No, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Sorry, I was like just confused.
Wait a
like,
second. It's almost down to the end of the thing. Where's me?
wait, did I roll that low? I wouldn't be surprised, but. Alright. Yeah. This is going to essentially run down. Other than trying to intercept some arrows, that was his only plan going in there. And he's like, there's far more better people to protect the aspects. And he's using a chi to bonus action dash to get his full 90 feet.
Not an enemy. Not an enemy.
Yeah, I know, not an enemy.
I was like,
I have to. Essentially, I'm getting, get around the fire.
Yeah, I was just like, I wonder if they're gonna attack. That's not the first time I've introduced allies and my players have attacked them.
Be careful, because the damage actually extends.
Yeah, that's why I'm stopping right here. And essentially he raises a hand and you see a ball of lightning appear right in front of him as he says, I quite seriously think that you need to retreat if you want to live.
I was going to tell you the same thing, actually. So yeah, you use your full everything to get there?
No, I used
gotcha.
bonus action, and then my ball of lightning should be smaller.
Ow. I was just waiting for, I guess, the damages in the descriptions, just so I can know what to dodge.
That is true.
The hits.
That's the damage.
Oh.
Yeah, it activates as soon as a creature comes within 5 feet of the sphere.
Ow. What's the saving throw?
There is none.
Huh, so it just blows up.
Yeah, it literally blows up.
Huh, well shit. Well shit.
Oh no, I lied. I lied. There's a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. Why is that not on?
Why do you have to scare me like that? That's very rude. Nailed it.
There you go. 15. Oh, I don't have it clicked. That's my problem. Go check.
That's a new trick. Did you give up on punching things?
I needed to branch out a little bit more. Considering that chi seems to be less effective with you. But that is Avaris' turn.
All right. 2 legendary actions are going to go off. One from Aiko. She's going to hit Malice with... Actually, she's going to hit Atrocity right behind you. So the way the bite looks like, it almost looks like a shadowy, like her shadow turns into like a shadowy fox head as it like goes through the ground under you and then just goes up out of the ground and chomps down on their target. And that totally hits.
Oh yeah.
So many things in my way of pressing dice. Ooh, ow. Lots of damage.
Oh, is that the corruption damage?
That is Aspect Slayer. As for the corruption, give me 1 second as I forgot to tie Atrocity's thing to his health. As you read that. Let's see. Minus 24, 32, 42 damage. You see a little bit of fire start to ignite on Atrocity, though. As for the second legendary action, that is going to be from the Scourge, as it's going to take another lash. Man, it is rolling not hot today.
It has pretty much just like hopped on its side of the stage, just stabbing the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Like, why won't you die?
Many heads are just trying to like take a bite out of you as it just misses.
So are you running the Emmett and all them as like a side action or something?
What do you mean?
Are they just like because they're not in the turn order, so are they just part of like a...
They're on the that's at the end of the round. So the Scourge and the Virtues will move or will do their thing at the end of the round.
Okay, because I saw that the Scourge was missing health because I can see its health currently. Mm-hmm. So
yeah. I made a health bar for it. I knew you fucks might hit it. But Kai, it is your turn. If Avaris is done.
Pretty sure I said it was
okay.
Because you took your legendary actions.
Sorry. I mean, regardless, it's going to happen, but go ahead, sorry.
She looks to Zill and just kind of nods. She'll do an extended spell of Aura Vitality because it might get nasty. She's using a charge out of her sword that she stored. So she has an aura of 30 feet. What color? Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I just realized this thing is missing much more health than it should be. Let me fix that.
Well, it's like they must have been hitting pretty hard.
There we go. That's more
Like it's down to half health already. Those virtues must be hitting it pretty hard.
My auras aren't working on my token.
Oops. What do you mean?
So if I double click on the token itself, I try to do. Oh,
I had to set it to see.
Okay.
What aura are you activating?
My aura vitality for that one, and I think that one's also concentration. On action, Mind Slither. I think that's all she has for now. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want to commit to what we're fighting right now. But she steps up. I see. She's doing stuff right there. And her turn.
Okay.
So the concentration has 2 minutes since she did an extended spell.
Gotcha. Okay. End of your turn. Scourge is going to take one more shot at Leona. That one hits.
I'm still alive.
All right. And that will be that. Atrocity's turn. Avaris, you see Atrocity move around you and step into the fire.
I hope he has immunity.
He does.
He heals.
I'm pretty sure the man is literally made out of fire. It'll be
probably.
fine.
I was hoping immunity over resistance, but it sounds like it.
Oh, he has immunity.
You said he heals, right? Oh, nice. Oh, this is convenient.
yeah, exactly. That's it. Oh, sweet. It's like they know me. Chauncey will then take some swings. That one unfortunately misses, and that one totally hits. Okay. Bonus action. You won't use a bonus action this time around. You kind of see Avaris. You kind of see Mercy, Malice, and Atrocity kind of trying to get an idea of how Ico works before fully investing things, and also just hiding their things before they go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that didn't update correctly.
Oh, now I can. It's doesn't always the new hover thing. It's like I can see everyone's health bar when I hover over it, but for some reason it wasn't going over Avaris, and then like just the edge of his token, it finally came up. So.
Yeah, I'm actually. Let's see.
Yeah,
It's
I
weird
can
that
see
it's
everyone.
Yeah, it should be visible. I don't know why.
I say I can see it now. It just was being weird.
It's being weird for me. Anyways. Zillife.
Zillife will activate her or
Yeah.
keeping
Stack
people
them up. Double stacking.
Also,
Okay,
Malice doesn't
things
have the
must be
health.
pretty slow or something.
It's just because I didn't have it visible to everybody. There we go.
Cool. You say you
Nice.
activated it?
Same aura.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, another aura vitality.
Let's see. It is, yeah, you can see it. It's just slightly pinker hue.
Let's go different colors. Oop.
Ah! My eyes.
Because I don't think white will show up well.
Oops. That's what I meant to do.
Was it actually bright for you? I can choose a different color.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I mean, in game, it's just like two holy lights of protection just fucking shining from these two beacons.
And Zill will use that bonus action to heal the only person that's taking damage. Oh my god, things are... Maybe we'll roll twice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
So-
you only get 4 healing for Leona. And that will end turn.
Okay. Michael will use her legendary action to take another bite out of. So go with Malice. That hits. Give me 1 second if I put a. No, I didn't put a macro for Aspect Hunter. That would have been handy. And then I decided not to. Oh, God.
Busy DM is busy.
Busy DM, busy. I just had to split the fight, huh? Couldn't just leave the Hydra thing alone, huh?
Did you expect anything less?
Nah, that's why I gave it a fucking health.
Honestly, I've been looking at the health bars, and then I look at Avaris, and I'm like, oh.
This is a god fight.
It's just a thing of like, oh no.
Yeah. Top of the round. Let's see.
Well, I'm glad I don't have to get close to hit people.
I will have a question for. Oh, go ahead.
Well, the aspects in the Hydra
Yeah,
said they go at the end of the round.
yeah, that's what I was about to do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying at the
No,
end of
yeah,
the
when
round.
you said top of the round, I was like, but
Or
at the
top-
end of the round, this
as, yeah, as the top of the round, or like end of the round, or whatever. Basically, it's their turn. I was gonna ask To the players, how split do you want this fight to be?
How what?
How split do you want this fight to be? Would you like to fight the Hydra or and Ico, or one or the other?
I mean, me personally, like if some of us, if we do split our group for attacking, it would be that the Hydra might go down faster, and then the Virtues could help us fight Ico. But then at the same time, also that is less damage to Ico. So it depends on who we feel like needs to go down first.
I mean, in character, I already said, I'm expecting someone to sneak up on us because Ico said this wasn't our fight over there, but obviously this is Ico's fight, quote unquote. So I don't know if something else is popping up, but that's why I only popped the ores to make sure whatever we're doing, we're staying alive.
Fair.
And I haven't committed with any like Hexblade curses on anything, just in case.
Gotcha. So just filling out what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second to move some character sheets away because I need to click on some things that are hidden. That is good for you guys in a way. So Amet is already standing, and the others are alert to the situation and see the big Hydra thing and are immediately attention towards it. And Helena looks at everyone here and says, you can fight whatever battle you wish, but we can handle this thing on our own, and you might get in our way. We can't protect both you and deal with this thing.
The aspects look like they might be struggling.
I wish I would have been able to warn you about this sooner, but this was part of the plan. They knew what they were getting themselves into, and they know the risks.
Potential to become corrupted. Okay.
We all just shouts from Wildfire. That's kind of a dick move not to tell us.
Where do you need us then?
I'm too far away to hear this.
Your decision is already fuck Ico.
Where do you need us then?
Help the aspects.
Okay.
And then Amet will kind of like because with the double auras going off, and Zillife automatically that would make sense for her character because her job is literally to protect Helena. He kind of looks at you and is just like, as much as I appreciate the assistance, we are not as frail as you think, and we had something similar, or we had something prepared. And he looks to the crowd as remember, you guys aren't the only ones here. And in a moment's notice, Amet kind of like raises his hand and snaps his finger, and everyone in the crowd is now just fully plated in armor.
Leona just again reiterates as she's like trying not to get by her. Again, dick move not to tell us.
Silica says, we didn't know honestly to fully trust you or know that you were being spied on. And apparently, even if we're considering the precaution, they knew what was coming anyways.
I mean, they dropped us out of the sky, but this isn't the time to talk about this.
You're the one asking the questions. As you say that is like the pale elf is Thema's like, the pale elf is right, let's get to fucking fighting this thing. And she just like jumps into just immediately jumps off the platform and just starts punching this thing into the fucking face.
She's pushing that Scourge.
Yeah, she just starts punching the Scourge. Just slams down straight onto the head and like blows up one of the heads.
She just sees Leona just trying to stab the shit out like a fucking honey badger.
Yeah. Ahmet's turn was setting up his soldiers. Tetsuno's turn. He looks to the three of you that are up here, and including Animus, unless you, Kenny, you wish to keep Animus there.
Yeah, we'll see.
And says, would you like me to teleport you closer to Aiko?
That would be great. I want to stab that bitch.
How bad do you want to stab?
Leona just shouts as hard as she can, yes!
Yeah. Choose a location you wish to be teleported to, and he will teleport you there. Remember, the wall of fire is still active, so be careful where you place yourself.
That's everyone up here?
This line right here, don't cross it unless you want to be in fire.
I don't know if it's 5 feet or 10 feet.
All right. I guess as far as Aminus, I have questions for the DM, whether or not you can answer it. So my original plan for Aminus was he was going to stick around at least long enough to put a creative bond on each one of them so that they can add the D4 to their effects, and then he would come to join the fight, because he's not trying to like stay there and fight, but he would help buff them and then
so he can possibly he can stay there. He also offers it to Zillife if you want Zillife to help in the fight against Aiko.
Well, hold on. Who offers what to Zillife? The teleport?
The teleport, if she wants to go as well, or... Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Because, they're gods over there.
Which, you never gave me a maximum of how many creatures can be bonded and, like, how long it lasts.
It was only one creature at a time. And it lasts, basically until you bond to another creature.
Okay, because, the wording didn't really specify that.
That's my bad. You can edit it if you want.
I say, since he's already bonded with Helena, he'll just stick with that one bond because he can't spread it to everyone else, and then he would just teleport down.
Okay. You can also change bonds. Like, he is limited to one bond per, thing, but he can change it on the fly. So it's not like Hexblade's curse where it's like you're stuck with it. I was like, congratulations, now if Helena's not there, that ability is useless.
Also, since I'm not going to be fucking up the Hydra anymore, I'll just dispel the Hexblade's curse on my next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, Helena made the most sense RP-wise because Animus likes him, because he likes Helena.
That's fair.
Because I'm not high enough level to move that shit.
Yeah. They make their movement, and now, they are basically cinematic fighting over here. Soldiers are also ready to come help in this fight here. But in the same vein, Aiko sees all of you guys teleport behind her and says, "Oh, now it's a party."
We all just looked at it with the thing round 2.
And you even brought guests. Maybe I should bring my own. And towards the soldiers, more or less. Let's see.
Watch as they all disappear.
Oops, that one didn't. Did I not put a token to... Oh, I didn't. No momento. Where's my tokens?
Echo, you have issues with your spells? You're summoning the wrong things?
Yeah. There we go. Sorry for the technical difficulties. This is a lot of shit to...
Yeah.
And
We understand, it's all good.
especially in 2 weeks. You guys see in the south this creature appear between them all.
Oh. Oh.
He's friendly to us, right, Aiko?
Oh, he's friendly to me.
That's very selfish of you.
That
I
depends.
know.
Everything's just different in the eye of the beholder.
That sucked, and you know it. All right. Move some token or some things back. Aiko's turn. Now that things are looking a little dicey for her, or a little more dicey, you see. Let's see. You see a second tail sprout from her back. As a bonus action, she uses this.
Oof.
Okay, that's just bullshit.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not doing it.
Again, Kailthas is over there like, good thing I don't ever have to get close.
We just looked at the second tail, and looked at ourselves. This is bullshit.
Oh, don't worry, it gets more bullshit later.
Fuck you.
That makes me smile inside.
That was the most game stage ever.
You know how happy that makes me feel. Just making a villain that you truly fucking hate. Oh man. All right.
Problem is I'm conflicted.
Oh, did she take that? Is it in your turn or start your turn? In that
Start,
fire?
I think. So yeah, she would take it. So go ahead and roll me the damage, and I'll do a dex save. Damn it. Shit.
Yeah, burn.
For
Noelle?
Noelle, for Joey. To the wall of fire, if you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give me the damages. Ow. Well, fuck. That's 23 damage to my ass. Aiko is then going to make her attacks. First attack is going to be on... It's going to be on Leona. That hits.
Yeah. I figured it would.
1 second, as...
I resist necrotic.
Good thing. As she kind of like, in a way, she kind of like digs, I just read Kenny's thing. You'll find out if you use it in that way. 1 second, as I need to fucking find you on Discord on my... Because I need to send somebody something.
So that would be like 10 damage because of the half necrotic.
Yeah. There you are. As the way she does it is she kind of like digs your claws into the back of your shoulder and then puts herself like close to you, and then like where her body is just like literally right next to yours, and then she like leans down into your ear and whispers this into your ear.
Leona's eyes just go pure dark emerald as you just see her get so angry she pops a blood vessel.
And then she boops you on the nose and then moves here. And then she will take that opportunity attack from Malice. Though it is at disadvantage because of the second tail. But he will take that shot anyways. That is unfortunately a miss. We're on the 16. And go to Avaris and give him a claw attack. Oh!
Of course, it's Avaris.
Hey, Aiko,
no.
Can we please get some tea?
Of course, let me just finish talking to you with your friends.
Fuck your day!
Yeah.
Roll again.
Still hits, but it's not a crit this time. Yeah, you distract her enough to where, like, you like Avaris, you feel dread coming upon you, and in the moment you hear Kai's voice, like that dread just like suddenly disappears as Aiko moves her attention to Kai, and then does the same thing where she like grabs your shoulder and brings you in close, and whispers this into your ear.
I think I'm going to give the who's going to hit harder right now?
Yeah, there's very hard to tell between the mask, but there is an eye twitch.
Yeah. I like how while Avaris has restrained rage, Leona's just gone fucking feral.
As for a bite, go ahead.
I'm gonna give it to someone a little bit more level-headed, so I'm gonna give the advantage to Atrocity.
Yeah. That sounds good. As she takes a bite out of Malice. 30 to hit, that totally hits. 26 damage. Yeah, that can't be saved, unfortunately. They're getting fucked up. Oh. It's that Aspect Slayer that's really messing them up. That will be that'll be Aiko's turn. Malice's turn. There's a fucking wall of fire in front of his face, and Actually, he got hit at least 3 times. So he's gonna chuck a fucking javelin at her back. As you see, like him, like put down the sword, and then just like a radiant javelin just comes out of his hand, and then he just fucking chucks it at Aiko. That'll hit. Second javelin, that'll also hit. So you just see two fucking. It's like she has like both hands like around Leona and Avaris, and you just see suddenly two javelins just go fink fink in her back. Fucking ow. 14. Let's see. It's another 14 or 11. On Mercy's turn, she's going to stay in Mercy's stance, and or in her stance, she also has stances, and she uses her action to that temporary HP that she gained. It disappears, and she gives. She uses this. So Malice heals for 15. She uses her bonus action to gain 15 temporary hit points this time. And that will be their turn. Joey's turn.
Alright. Joey's going to keep running his 30 feet distance.
I forgot that he's still in the stands.
Yep, not flying, just running through the stands. And he is going to cast a Scorching Ray on her.
Okay.
Come on.
That will hit. Another one that will also hit, and that will also hit. Oh wait, that's a disadvantage because of Shroud of Darkness. So first one will hit, last one will miss. 17 will do half damage because it's a glancing blow.
Okay.
Oof, of course that's the the meaty one.
3, 5.
Just 8.
Damage is damage. Alright.
Yeah, I think that is all he's going to do. He's going to keep the fire up because it seems to be useful. But he does shout out a warning. It's very hot if you get closer to it, so be careful. Alright, that's Joey's turn.
Gotcha.
I think that's how fire works.
Not for that one.
Give me 1 second. Legendary action. Aiko will then use this as a third tail pops up, and her second tail's recharge immediately comes back up.
Wait, did she have disadvantage then on that other one? Because it went away, right? At the end of her turn?
For the shroud?
Yeah, for the Scorching Rays.
It goes away at the beginning of her next turn. Or did I say it the wrong way in the thing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's should last the whole entire round, basically.
Yeah. And then you said her second tail came back up?
Yeah. So, because it's on a charge system, so she couldn't have done it every single turn, but with this ability she can.
Mm-hmm.
depending on how many tails are on recharge.
So I recharged, but she didn't recast.
No, she didn't
right?
recast. She didn't recast it, but it's still up.
Okay.
Yeah, the previous cast, she cast it already, and it's still throughout the turn. It's just by the time it's her next turn, she can recast it again because its recharges back.
Yeah, so it should end at the end of or beginning of this turn, right?
Beginning of her
Is that
turn.
what yeah.
Yee. Oh, confusing abilities.
So, I'll take my 2 swings.
Okay, disadvantage. He's doing cinematic things, so to end of turn order, and he's dealing with the guards.
16 and 14.
16 misses, 14 misses. As like it's hard to tell, like as she's bobbing and weaving through the shadows, and the moment you try to swing at her, she lets go of you and just starts, you're just hitting mist.
Leona is just getting angrier and angrier. She's just like, I want more power to just fucking kill you already.
Well, you better find it soon, because at this rate, you'll never hit me.
Yeah, all she can see right now is Marcinda talking to her. She's so angry. We just can't really say anything. She just snarls and infernal. She just hears. You just hear her voice just go from right, just like.
My poor ears! How could you say such thing? That she closes her ears or covers her little fluffy ears.
And that's my turn. As Leona's just like snarling at her in infernal.
Yeah.
But she's just so fucking angry.
Legendary action. That is going to be towards
Can I sort out
atrocity. So that
That's good.
totally hits him. So 21. He gains another stack. He's been
Don't
hit
forget
again.
you got a Scourge up there too.
Cinematic shit. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough time to come up with health bars for all the virtues, so or huge stat lines. So, that's a thing.
But the DM needs to decide: do they win or do they lose?
Basically,
They win.
remember that she brought this thing in to keep them busy, so she didn't have to fight all of them. She knows she's strong, but she's not 5 virtues at once strong. Second.
Biting somebody.
It was atrocity. So that one goes into him. All right, that's her legendary action. Kailthas, it is your turn. All the way back in the stands.
Yep. So we didn't say that there has to be a range to give commands to Aminus.
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, Aminus is going to bonus action creative bond on Leona.
Gotcha.
So Leona, on your turn, you'll have a D4 you could add to your attack rolls.
Oh, that reminds me.
Thank you.
Leona and Avaris, you have corruption on you.
Yes, it's just the starting one. We haven't gotten the actual damage when they hit. So yeah. Do you want us to indicate it or wait till we actually...
I've already put the purple dots on you.
Have you?
Just now.
Oh yeah, you have. I just can't see it.
Just now. As I realized.
Now, I'm a little confused on how Aminus works. Does he have his own actions and bonus actions and everything?
Yep.
Or
He goes after your turn.
Okay, because I was using my bonus action to give him commands.
I mean, you
Because
could,
I was going off
but
of the Beastmaster.
you could, but I hate that rule. So because I think it's dumb, and that's you should be able to just talk and yell out commands for him.
Okay. All right. So yeah, his bonus action was Creative Bond. So I'll wait to use his action since this goes after me. I'll go ahead and take my actions real quick.
Go for it. I'm also fine with you mix and matching like his turn with your turn, because I don't really care about that either. Okay. The only time I care about that is if it's a boss that actually the mechanics state that, you know, like Malice goes first, Mercy goes second.
All right. Well, then in that case, I'm going to put an actual hunter's mark on her.
Gotcha.
Instead of just relying on favored foe. And then I'm going to try asking my bow to drain her corruption.
Make a persuasion. Nice.
Right. I will be taking my shot.
Go for it.
We'll see what happens.
Oh.
That one misses. Second shot, taking off sharpshooter.
Also, yeah, and unfortunately, there will be disadvantage.
Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, both of those miss. Yeah.
So...
She catches them with her tails. And she feels the arrows like with a little bit of the Wanderer's corruption, and says, I'm already done with you. Do you really need to continue to betray us? And then she tosses the arrows into the fire.
Alright, so Amulet's going to move 20 feet, and because he moved 20 feet, he's going to use charge. So, going in with a bite attack. Ow, missed. Rolls. Jumps right through the fire.
Alright.
Alright, that lousy turn is over.
Avaris.
Right. Juris is kind of has her right up close and is going to start his Fury of Blows. Disadvantage, of course.
Miss. It's a bullshit ability and everyone knows it.
Yeah. You see the shadows going all around her as he's literally doing all sorts of moves, and he says, you know, I'll have to figure out how to get rid of that. As he starts eyeing up all her tails.
She kind of just like hugs her tails. It's like, no, you won't. They're too precious.
Yeah, Leona's still ravished. It's like, I will.
Yeah.
She has gone completely the feral gremlin.
Yeah. Right. See, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she used all her legendary actions. Yeah. So, all right, Kai.
Michael, my dear.
Yes.
What were you before this? And as she's invoking memories, she casts Mind Sliver.
Let's see. What's the save? What's the save type?
Intelligence 16.
Gotcha. Ba 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 ba.
Hey.
Ba 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 ba. psychic damage, and she will have a D4 subtracted from her next save that she makes before the end of my next turn.
Gotcha.
And she waits for an answer.
Well, I was a kitsune once, if it's not obvious from the ears and the tails.
Very cute.
Oh, thank you.
Bonus action. Hey, healing's healing. Bonus action, heal Leona with that aura of vitality for 4 hit points, and that corruption should be gone.
Okay.
Magical healing.
Nice.
And that will be Kai's turn? Maybe. Hold up. Yeah, let's just... We can get our allies from here. Oh, well, I can't move her yet.
Okay. 1 second. Let me remove that. Corruption from Avaris. Alright.
Well, no, it was Leona.
Oh, sorry.
Leona.
It's Leon, not me.
My bad.
Yeah.
I'm still corrupted.
We're all corrupted in the inside. I'm just kidding. And you said how much damage again? 8.
8 psychic damage.
In that moment, you see a fourth tail pop up, but she takes the damage and nothing happens.
It means psychic.
Well, she takes the psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
It's just for some reason a fourth tail popped up in that instance.
That one's cute.
It's one of my favorite.
Particularly
It gets me out of
a
trouble
little bit more
sometimes.
lovely. See, we can have a better conversation over tea. You should just drop all of this. Or maybe you're a coffee person.
Little. I like both. Just like how it's flirting, or like just kind of casual conversation going off, and everyone else is like, "I'll fucking kill you." Is that Kai's turn?
Yeah.
Atrocity's turn. He gets some healing because he's in fire. So, I don't remember if I gave him the 2d6 last time. Just give him it to him again. So, 19, 25.
Do you want the fire damage to know how much he heals, or does he just automatically heal?
He just automatically heals his own health. He doesn't heal off of the damage the fire does.
Oh, okay.
He just heals by being in fire. Unfortunately, he hasn't been hit a third time to really get the thing going.
Mm-hmm.
But, how would be... Okay, then he's going to fucking... He's going to use this as a bonus action. And he picks Ico. So he is swinging with the normal...
Damn it!
What?
Okay, so does that... I guess he still has on the save or something at least. The advantage I give him.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, he still has it held on to for that.
Yeah. See,
I forgot about that.
Like,
he gets his own advantage, damn it.
But it's like...
He looks at you as like, appreciate it, but...
Super advantage.
Actually, that's true, because remember I have that mechanic.
Oh, you do? Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
so like, except it's advantage on his damage.
Yeah.
So, first attack, which is a normal, which totally hits. Let me roll it again just to see what the damage is. So 13 plus 2 is the highest. So Aiko's going to take that in the back. So 15 damage. So I do have that mechanic. Lol. It does not go to full waste. She would have taken 5 less damage. Second swing. Oh. She just looks pissed at these guys. You know, I'm trying to have a nice conversation with some nice people, and you're just here stabbing me in the fucking back. Well, guess what? I wasn't even really here in the first place. As like, you know, the Naruto poof and a clone.
Wait, we don't get any opportunity attacks?
It wasn't real.
Leona just fucking loses her shit.
Hello.
and just Banshee screams.
You have Avaris that's like leaning away from you.
As she used this and when Kai did that thing to her.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So she just moved.
No one knew that she moved.
Yeah.
She moved around the fire and then and then landed there. Hello. Atrocity is like, fuck. Yeah.
Kai just moving back at her.
You know, you're my favorite.
Again, your wording doesn't say that she has to become re-visible.
Okay, thanks, Kenny.
She's taunting us, okay, Kenny? Just stop.
I am coming for you, that ass. I'm just, just so to let you know. Zillafay's turn.
Now that Leona's not in complete imminent danger. Bonus action. Heal Avaris.
Nice.
7 heal. Or Avaris. And that gets rid of your corruption. Zill. Oh, this is Kai's sheet. No wonder it looks weird.
What new character? Who does?
She'll move
Did you
30 feet there. Shit. Up to 3 creatures. But that's concentration as well. I can't do that. Okay. That's okay. Let's get some info then. She's within 30 feet. Cool, cool. Yeah, let's get some info on this shit. Zilpay is going to try to use Divine Sense as an action. Figure out exactly what's all the shit going on around here. In particular, to figuring out what Aiko is.
When you do that, you sense a really high fiend presence, but similar to the other corruptions, you feel originally in form, considering she is a kitsune, it has the Fey presence thing, so you guys more or less already know that, and it doesn't necessarily detect that. But there is a fiend aura around her, giving her what Zillafay can find out, giving her strength.
Okay.
As for some other stuff that she can catch, it's which was the Celestial, 60 foot. She's not close to certain other ones. I mean, whatchamacallit?
Yeah, because I don't think there's a way I was there. Yeah, 'cause that
she
was
feels a celestial
just
presence coming from Mercy and Malice. It's a very slight celestial sense from Aiko, but not like it's. Think of it like a DNA test. It's like 1% celestial. Just a very minor celestial presence in there, but the majority is the aura is fiend.
Okay. You know.
Fey creature, fiend at aura. Is that Zillafay's turn?
A creature. Did my bonus, I did my movement, and I did my action, yes.
Okay. Top of the round real fast. You guys see up north, you see Helena dealing with the smaller heads of the Scourge, just jetting around and slicing through as many heads as she can. You notice that she's not as fast as when you saw her in the Domain of Wind. She's not going like Mach 5 anymore, or in that sense. Same thing with the others. They seem comparatively more sluggish. But you see a Met in full stride, just fucking bringing out what's the size of a great sword, which he's wielding with one hand, and just slamming into this thing. Every time this thing tries to bite into the other virtues, he's able to block most of the damage, or block the damage, like the hit itself. And you see this thing all at once. 1 second. Use this. As just multiple bites just start, like, all heads just lash out all at once, going towards each and every single one of them. And Amet being able to block all of them. And for Tetsuno, it's kind of the same thing as Helena. He's you see him like teleporting around, but something's considering Zillafay's closest. Zillafay and Avaris are closest, as Leona is in a Blood Fury. Make me perception checks.
Oh, all this?
Just Varys and Zillafay.
Zillafay sees it.
Alright.
Kailthas too, because he is flying 30 feet up, so he can see them.
Okay. What are we looking at?
You notice when Tetsuno is just like teleporting around, he stops suddenly and like notices that like there are bite marks all around him, and not from the Scourge.
Ooh, that's not good.
Then at the top of the round, Malice sees, there's a bitch here. I'm going to hit that said bitch. Actually, did I skip Aiko's? Oh, it's because I deleted the other token, that's why. So yeah, she's top of the round, basically. So, let me move you back, because things. Which I think you were here. Aiko looks towards you, Kailthas. Let's see. Let me measure stuff real fast, because... she takes one step towards you, and uses this. Boop. As she teleports, she like kind of jumps up in her spot before, and then teleports right on you. And as you're flying, she kind of like straddles you, legs wrapped around you, and arms around your neck. And she leans in and whispers this into your ear. And then she's going to just take two claw attacks, or she just starts to dig her claws into your back.
I'm sorry, what Kai put in the text chat. Had me cracking up.
I know. And she says, I don't remember if this first one hits, or what's your AC?
They both hit.
They both hit? Gotcha.
I need to move that text. I keep clicking on the text instead of my token to
No.
track the health. So that's how much total? 19.
I think it's like 42.
All right.
If I did my math right.
Okay, and that will be... She won't make a bite attack against you, as she's not next to her shadow, as she is up in the air. Malice. Now it's Malice's turn. He will fucking chuck a javelin at her. These are normal hits because she no longer has the shroud up. That will hit. That will hit. That's just another fucking 2 javelins is going to her back. So she seems pretty hurt. Check things. That's a 16 on the hit. That's a 13 on the hit. Okay. Mercy's turn. She will convert that 15. Whatchamacallit? Temporary hit points to healing. So Malice heals 19. And Mercy loses her 15 sacks, and then uses her bonus action again to gain 20 temporary hit points. And that will be their turn. Joey's turn.
Noelle, you're muted.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
It is Joey's turn.
Okay. Been on the debate this entire time, but since she's left, yeah, we're gonna try it. I know there's legendary resistances and all that, but we are going to try. As he releases the wall of fire and turns to Aiko.
What are you doing? Yeah. Aw. My warm place.
I think I need to get a little closer. How far were you up? You said 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay. And then 30 feet up.
To answer your question, Anthony, it doesn't every time, like even when Mercy healed Malice, the corruption didn't go away.
Yeah, only on us.
Only on you guys.
Only mortals. So, looking up, he's going to say, I think you need to go away now. You are very, very scary.
Don't you do it. Don't you fucking dare.
Do it.
I
Banishment.
will rip your fucking throat out.
Do it.
Remember, she'll have a D4, minus D4 in a save as well.
Unfortunately, you shit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the D4 thing, remember the clone took that effect.
You son of a bitch.
Her charisma's probably bullshit, ain't it?
Oh, is it a charisma save?
It is.
Yup.
What's the save?
16.
16? Well, as she sees you doing that, she's like, well, two can play at that game.
Goodbye, Joey.
It's almost fitting.
Maybe he'll make the save?
Here's hers. Oh.
You're just gonna banish each other. Just sit there looking at each other.
Now the question is, where does banish send you? Because that's very important.
Banishment sends you to your plane of origin.
Plane
But
of
for
origin.
Joey, it sends Joey right here.
So luckily for you, you passed because it uses the same spell save DC.
Yeah.
Oh.
As for Aiko,
Well, if you are here, I should clarify. It tries to send you to like your home plane, but if you are on its home plane, it sends you to like the astral plane or something like that. But sends you not here.
yeah. So does it send you to her original plane?
No.
Okay, so it possibly sends her to the astral plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or I might have it reversed. Maybe it's to the astral plane first, and then if you're on the astral plane, it just sends you to your home plane.
So that's a funny, interesting thing, because technically the in-between is located close to the astral plane.
Which is fine.
That's a funny thing. So she would then go into her original plane, which is also funny.
Oh, actually, it's a little bit different now. Okay, sorry. It actually says it banishes you to a harmless demi-plane.
Which you are incapacitated, apparently, according to that. The target is incapacitated.
Yeah.
So say that again. Sorry, I was answering a question that was DM'd to me.
They changed it up a bit, so you're banished to a harmless demi-plane, and then the target is incapacitated.
Gotcha.
So Aiko just has to sit there and float.
This is bullshit. And it's concentration up to a minute.
Yeah, and if you remain for a minute, I think if they are not from this plane, they remain banished.
Gotcha.
I see.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
No, doesn't matter now.
We
Really?
just protect Joey for
It'll
a
be-
minute then.
Yeah.
Now the question is, where is this plane of existence located, or is it just?
It's just a harmless demiplane, honestly. The harmless demiplane could be anything. I'll say it could even be like a bag of holding.
Shake her up. But no, I think it's each casting the spell, it's its own separate kind of demi-plane. So it's nowhere besides its own new origin of a demi-plane.
Isn't that just the astral plane?
Not quite.
Cross-eyed.
Well, no, it says you banish the target to a harmless demi-plane, so it doesn't even say astral plane anymore. It used to be, but
Yeah.
it's somewhere else.
This is a funny
Spaces.
situation.
The target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you are on. The target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. Okay, so that's what happened. So it's in its own separate realm right now.
Mm-hmm.
If the minute passes up and Joey remains concentrating the whole time on that, then she is banished to her home plane.
Gotcha.
But she doesn't come back. But if he loses concentration, then she pops back up into space where she just left.
So funny.
Banishment.
It's so funny.
I am
So, how do I want to rule this? Because now I'm thinking of my own rules and lore and
Yeah.
strength of a certain thing.
After a minute, bitch, get back in there.
There is a lot of enemies still here that could turn their eyes to Joey.
But how much do I want to? So I have multiple ways of dealing with this. It's just how do I want to deal with this that seems fair and not bullshittery.
Well, it is Ico. It has a legendary action. It doesn't have to exactly be fair.
Oh, now that you brought that up. Okay. Okay, in a way, so...
Are you going to use Master of Domain?
Yeah, I thought she was just going to do it or something.
Something like that. She's on her fifth tail. So, does Joey end his turn?
There's nothing else he can do, so yes.
Okay, so... in the same area as where she gets banished, so Kailthas, you kind of like see Ico try to banish Joey, and Joey try to banish Ico. It works on Ico, and you just hear the no. And in like a split second of like, is it over? You see something warping in that space, and you just suddenly see like teeth marks in almost space itself as Ico literally eats the space that she's trapped in and starts clawing her way out and just looks Joey dead in the eye and says, that wasn't very fucking nice.
Leona in her rage just looks at Ico being salty, and for a brief moment just stops being angry, just fucking laughs at her,
You see Joey like, eep!
Oh.
You know what I was questioning though is like if she does reappear, does she reappear right back on my back? Because it's like at first, that's a weight off the shoulders.
It's in the space, so you just see like 5 feet in front of you this Aiko tearing her way out of space itself. And as she's climbing out, she's so pissed at this. You've seen all 9 tails.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Joe. So Joe's gonna die.
And she uses this.
What the?
Oh.
Excuse me, but what the fuck?
So you know how the legendary was warped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's not a legendary creature, she's a mythic creature.
Oh fuck.
Joey got her bad.
Joey, run. Joey, Misty step now. Misty step now.
Let me go ahead and pop her back into existence as she kind of like falls to the ground as she's not like on Kailthas, yeah.
Hulk out now.
Leona, it's your turn.
Well, there's only one thing to do right now. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast her, and then Leona's just gonna look at Atrocity. It's just like, and it's gonna ask him in Celestial, throw me at that bitch. Actually, it's been Eldritch Blasting. Well, that was horrible.
Unfortunate.
Yep, and she's just gonna get next up to Atrocity, so hopefully he'll actually throw her at Aiko, because she still wants that.
Yeah. Alright. Kailthas.
Kailthas, don't you dare run from me. You look pretty hurt. Don't do it.
What'd you say? Don't run?
Don't run from me. Run to me.
So is Aiko gonna Hulk out into a fucking dark shadow kitsune monster thing now?
You kind of already see the shadows of the eyes. Kailthas, you noticed like what was there before.
Mm-hmm.
Leona actually seeing that and shit's actually getting real. It just has that moment of like, oh
Oops.
no.
I meant to put.
And it just looks like Joey's like, oh no.
Ba, 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 ba. Imagine terrifying when it just fucking turns and stares at you.
Yeah. So I guess start of Kailthas' turn, he has to make a wisdom save.
I'm gonna make a wisdom save.
Sanity check.
I start seeing Joey starting to like twitch.
Well,
Yeah. Well, Leona actually snaps out of it for once, and it just looks at Joey's just like, run, fucking run now!
Alright, well, let's see. First things first, Joey gets 10 hit points.
No, I mean, he didn't get hurt yet.
Yeah, there's nothing.
So he doesn't.
No, I meant Leona.
Yeah, Leona heals 10 HP.
Yeah. Because my bond is on Leona. Yeah.
If Joey has Misty Step, use it. Use it now.
But yeah,
Round is on my turn.
alright, so we'll see what happens with this. It's gonna probably not do anything, but it'd be funny if it does charm them. But Face Step Autumn.
Oh, You're face stepping? Cool. God. Give me 1 second. I need to send something to you, Kenny. And you better dare not fucking post it to anyone else.
Alright.
Ba 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 ba. Let me see if I can find it real fast. But go ahead and move your movement.
Alright. Let's see, I gotta look. How far do I jump?
There
30
it is.
feet?
Actually, make a
That's
perception
30
check
feet.
for me as you jump.
Okay.
Oh, cool. So don't worry about it. I don't have to send you the picture.
I say, you're the DM. If you want to give me advantage, you can.
Fuck it. See what you get.
Say, how bad does the DM want this to happen?
It's pretty decent. You see what you... Okay, so I'm not going to send it to you because that would have to be higher. But you see the true... Like, as you jump, there's a moment. Basically, every time you guys face step, you enter a plane of existence. And sometimes you, depending how far the jump is, you can see a glimpse of that plane. For you, Kailthas, you've seen this plane similar times, and in one time it was your death when you were making a major leap. You see what's close to the shadow form of this thing that follows it, or follows Aiko. And you see like the eyes and stuff like that but you don't see its full body. You see glimpses of it, and you see it in white fur, and you see 9 eyes moving around and staring at you as it takes a bite at you.
So do I go ahead and still finish my movement?
Yep. That's unconscious.
Yep, I was gonna say, you guys watch Kailthas teleport over here, and then all of a sudden the body just falls and hits the ground.
Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Because not only do I just fall unconscious, the winged boots, so I hit the ground.
Yeah, I won't make you take a death save for that. If you teleport, I'm assuming you teleported on the ground. Oh, cool! You get to keep your leg.
My
Nice.
what?
Nice.
You just get to
Nice.
keep his leg.
You didn't
Nice.
say it was your leg.
So, like a magic trick, you see Kailthas flying, and then suddenly you see him bamf, and then just suddenly hit the ground as a unconscious body. Aiko kind of like sees you, like eyes you fall and go unconscious, and says, "Sometimes you better watch your step." Is that Kailthas' turn?
I mean, I'm unconscious. I can't do anything else.
I would say boo. That was awful, like she did earlier, but one of my allies is down.
Yeah. Avaris, it's your turn.
Question. Why
Yes.
is there red numbers, or numbers in the red? Why do I have temp HP?
That's your AC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, different rules. different ways of. The red bar for me is AC. White is temp HP for me.
Okay. I was like, should I still be up?
Avaris weighing his options.
Alright,
I just
Varys
put,
is running 45 feet up to here, seeing the terrifying image of this, and is going to use 3 charges to unleash.
I would probably have to update it. Is it past 23? Oh, so it doesn't modify your character sheet. Sorry. All right, so you throw 3 charges at her.
Yep. So each charge I use, I get one. You launch 1 bolt of light. So there's 3 shooting stars coming for her.
Cool. What's the saves?
DC 15 dex.
DC 15 dex. Okay, give me 1 second because I honestly didn't realize or didn't think that you guys would piss her off this much to go to go full 9 tails. So,
I like to again reiterate: do you expect anything less of us?
I mean, fair. How many dex saves?
3.
Okay.
Which does she actually have more health than what it shows?
Yes.
Okay. just checking.
Yes. And she gains a +6 to that. So first one passes, third one passes, second one fails.
Because looking at the current health bar, it's like we almost got this.
And now that she's transferred to us, like, oh yeah, we're punching above our weight class, aren't we?
Actually, she would go up to back to 400 practically.
You see Avaris kind of throwing all these stars, and it's like, you really should not be trying to face us here right now.
She looks at you. So you're trying to like convince her?
It's more of like, yes, go away.
Please go away. Please stop. Make a persuasion.
You're gonna love Avaris's persuasions.
Nope.
This is why
Go away, please.
any persuading.
She can smell the fucking fear on you right now.
Yeah.
You see the biggest grin on her face when you were just like when you say that, and absolutely are just, have zero meaning behind it. Avaris, is that your turn?
That is Avaris's turn.
Okay, cool. Kai.
Uses the action to dash to get up there.
Just in range. Holy shit.
Well, no, I only move 45 feet.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Actually, he's right there. Yeah, let's move like that, so we can also get Avaris in range. And let's bring that countdown more. There you go, Kenny.
Nice. Yeah. Just like, holy shit. That was a good
You
gas.
saw your death again.
It's a really good gas.
So you had to go through that Avaris, or not Avaris, Kailthas. But I'm here for you. Got your eye on you, Aiko. But
Her tails make the noise. Like as if they're doing pretend drums. No, I'm just kidding.
that's her turn, because that's my bonus action movement.
Atrocity. He looks at Leona, who liked the suggestion, who asked him to do that.
Now, Leona's just like, do it.
He nods and is just like, your funeral, kid. Fucking picks your ass up. Let's see. Bonus action. And
we're just like, we always gonna look, I want to stab this bitch so bad.
he's gonna use Oh no, he already used his bonus action. So, like a fucking javelin throw, he kind of like backs up slightly in place, or like picks you up, fucking backs up slightly, dashes forward with his bonus action, and fucking chucks you. I'm not even gonna make the saving throw or like an athletics throw because I'm pretty sure you can fucking toss your ass. And tosses your ass at Aiko. I'll say you get one free attack as you fly forward.
Here we go.
That hits. That does.
Oh, and another, what, I get the other DA of lightning.
E. So, 16, 18, 25. How do you want to, like, fly by and slam her in the face?
Oh, wait, Leona was looking at her tails the whole time. It's just like, and she just like slashes off some chunks of her tail.
Let's say you land here just for the map's sake. You just see her just like, that was a dick move.
Oh, and I spit in her mouth when she said that.
Give me one sec. Well, she fucking looks at you and swallows.
We just said we're like, and just like my sister, you're just another heinous bitch in my life.
That is very unhygienic.
The Kai blushing. Oh wow.
Zillafay's turn.
Zillafay moves up 30 feet. Let's see.
Hey,
make sure
can't say Leona doesn't have guts to do
and Zillafay will cast Aura of Vitality. Well, not cast it again, but heal.
Cast, yeah.
Kailthas a little bit more. And then, because she only moves 30 feet. Damn, that's concentration. Bones, ward, and bond. Truth, that's restoration. Don't have that. If it's a bonus action, you can't cast it as an actual action, right?
Nope. No. But what's the bonus action you want to cast as an action?
Potentially put that on high. No. It's fine. We don't need to do that.
Who are you casting Sanctuary on?
I was thinking about putting it on Kai, but because she's not attacking right now, she's playing keep up everyone, and keep everyone from dying. What is her holy weapon? Yeah, and that's all she would do right now.
Oh, so where did Aiko go?
Actually, because I will only use the move in the bonus action, she would take dodge action.
Okay.
For Zillafay.
All right. Fair enough.
Just because I'm randomly curious, Can you make a wisdom save just to see?
For the
Because
charm.
we never saw what she would have actually rolled.
What was the save? Wisdom or charisma?
It's a DC wisdom saving throw. A DC 13 wisdom save.
You would have made it.
Just curious.
Or she would have failed. Unfortunately, she's immune to being charmed.
All right.
What is she though? His eyes working a different angle.
Charm effects, not charm. At the end of Zilfay's turn, because it is end, correct?
Yeah, that's her turn.
Legendary action. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, what do I want to fucking do to Leona?
That
Leona
thing.
just stares at, and Leona just stares at Icon Defiance like, do it, pussy.
Alright, well, let's see if this hits first. She'll use... because yeah, it's technically a Hunger Spite. That hits. So 2 legendary actions cost for that. And you see her like as you wield your sword up. What magical items does Leona have on her?
My Ring of Protection and my Flame Tongue.
Oh, cool. Gotcha. She eats that flame tongue in half.
Leona just looks at her like,
You're not talking about eating the hit. You're talking about she actually eats the.
She eats the sword.
She destroys the magic item.
She like the fucking fucking One Punch Man biting the sword. That's literally what she does to the flame tongue.
Is that actually tasty?
So yeah, you are working with a half a sword right now. There's just a bite mark through a clean bite mark through that sword. And
Leona in Defiance is still gonna give her a look of like, you still ain't shit.
And then she puts her hand on your shoulder as she passes by you and says, "Now we're even."
God.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
Sure.
Please.
Please, I want to hit her so bad.
Nope.
As now it's her turn, but yeah.
When you said,
Yep, that
I'm
hits.
confused. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Or like,
No, I'm just kind of confused on the bite of the.
It's just got like it's like a dagger now instead of a sword.
it's a long sword, but or like yeah. So it's like just imagine the sword broke in half.
All right.
That hits. Go ahead and give damage. Okay. 16, 21. She goes up to Joey and whispers something in his ear. And then as she does that, she kind of puts a claw into his back. I forget if 18 hits or not.
He's a wizard.
Yeah, but you guys have all fucking crazy AC, and I couldn't remember if his was 18.
I don't remember if
It
he got
It was
I
16.
don't remember
But
if he got shield.
he is going to use his shield. He
Okay.
has that up.
Gotcha. So yeah, he doesn't take that damage as that misses. As she's gonna like fucking as he does that, she's still going to like look into fucking the fear of God into this poor individual's life.
Guy's already like
And lifts his finger.
stopping.
Silica kind of like watching the fight and helping her siblings, kind of looks over. And one moment, please. Need to find my fucking music.
I just love how throughout all of this, Leona is just talking the maddest shit of all.
Yeah.
Hey, I said, hey, Leona wanted that round 2 and she's getting it.
Me. As you guys hear this coming from the west side, the west entrance thing.
Yeah.
As you see another aspect appear.
Oh no, more aspects to be corrupted.
What the fuck?
One second, as you see.
Is that like one big eye?
Did Aiko just summon her own aspect?
No. Silica brought her own.
Okay, because I was about to say, really?
As she comes out and starts singing this, suddenly, as Aiko tries to like bring her claws towards Joey, you see just ice starting to appear around her, and just start to like entomb her, and she's just like claws just coming closer and closer to Joey's face. And in a moment, she's just like, she sees the other aspect and just like, this is too bothersome. I'm also getting the better of myself, letting my anger consume me. Who the fuck am I? That girl behind me? She points towards Leona.
No, you're behaving just like my sister. A fucking cunt.
She kind of calms down as the ice starts to entomb her, and then the thing starts to disappear. Unfortunately, I only have enough strength for this, and she kind of like teleports to Kai.
Hello.
Same thing she's done to everyone else. She whispers this into your ear. She lets go, and she looks towards these two. And snaps her fingers. And Ice is still trying to cover her body and is just slowing her down a bit. But she's, this is not her attacking them. It's something else. As a portal opens up underneath Malice, and something with giant jaws appears and just tries to close down. And in her reaction, Mercy will switch places with Malice. Oops, accidentally spun. And Mercy just like Jaws. One fell swoop. And then in that moment, ironically enough, it's Malice's turn. Pissed off, runs towards Aiko, and as he tries to do a swing, another set of jaws, the same jaws, just come up and chomp him down. If anyone wishes to try anything, they totally can.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast at Aiko.
Did she look like she was?
I thought we were in. Are we not in initiative for this?
In reaction-wise, so not attacks, but if anyone has like any special thing.
Well, I'll say I'm not close enough for reactions.
Gotcha.
I'm not
Giving
close
you guys
enough
an opportunity to see if you can do something to help.
So, does she look like she was controlling the jaws or something?
It's,
The first one.
it is almost as if she, like Kailthas, summoned her attack dog.
I don't know if this will help. If for the one underneath Malice, can he counter spell that portal?
Unfortunately, he doesn't have himself and Mercy don't have anything to counter.
No, Joey.
Oh, Joey? That's a good question. That is not a spell that's counterable. It's technically a trait.
Oh no. Choose one creature. Was it a magical effect?
It depends what you have up your sleeve, and I'll be able to say it's not.
Dispel magic.
Roll an Arcana.
But we're charisma based.
That's unfortunate. You do not understand enough about what she is and what it is to dispel what, like either the portal itself, dispel the creature, dispel Aiko.
I guess I'm confused because now we're putting non-reaction spells. I thought we were doing just reactions.
Reactions. I'll allow it depending on what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Well, the only thing I can do, Kai's gonna slap her ass to see if she gets distracted.
Okay.
Make an unarmed attack, don't you? You have advantage because she's being frozen in place currently.
+2. And then advantage.
Is that plus your charisma? Oh yeah, so no, that's just your strength. Unfortunately, that misses, but it doesn't do damage, but it does indeed touch that ass.
Yeah. She's not distracted enough because I can't do silvery barbs on that
Barbs,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't do like because I don't think those portals made an attack, right?
The jaws would have, but they would have probably been strong enough to just not even need the roll.
Yeah. I have no reactions.
Gotcha. All right. Aiko kind of just dead stares, looks at the new aspect, and just like, that's going to be an issue. But at least I got something out of it. Well, until we meet again. As she takes a bow, and those same jaws come up and snap down on her.
Can I, the jaw when it comes up, can I try to cut a piece off of it?
Sure. Make a perception check as well, as it's right in front of you.
Perception, is Zill close enough for it?
Yeah, you get advantage, she gets a straight roll.
Okay, again, let me actually take that guidance off. Perception, and then Zill say perception.
Okay, both of them see, give me 1 second. So I need to find the image again, so I can send it to you because that was good enough. There it is.
But then should I make an attack to see if I can cut off a piece of the
Go for it.
jaws? Hi.
So, just in terms of like legendaries and stuff, so she did one on her turn for getting mercy, then another one for malice. Would she be teleporting away after Joey's turn, or is she got something that she can do?
It's a cinematic stuff. This is just her basically taking off.
Gotcha.
She honestly didn't need to teleport in order to do that. She just needed to get to Kai to whisper something to her. Which she would have had the bonus action up at that time to, teleport and get to her anyways. So it would have been her turn. What was the attack? Yeah, that's good enough. You don't even have to roll the damage.
Okay.
As Aiko disappears, what was it? In that moment, you guys see this thing that's still up here. You see Amet lift up his great sword, two-handed this time. All the metal shards go into the sword, and he just strikes down this thing, and just yells out, I'm trying to think what cool thing he would say in the moment.
How do the heroes do it?
How do the
You'll
heroes
die
do it?
like a bitch.
Begone from this realm, ironclad, and then just fucking chops this thing in half and fucking drops it. As it just like starts to astrally, like the heads just start to astrally like dissipate. The corrupted beholder at the south sees Aiko leave, and he slashes a portal open and goes through. As you just see multiple soldiers just holding him off and are basically dead. Some of them disintegrated, some of them just going mad. And he too vanishes.
As in, we have to clean up the mad ones, or?
That's a problem for someone else. As the other soldiers are trying to grab them and put, restrain them. As the fighting starts to die down, Silica snaps her fingers and Sorrow stops singing. And then just kind of goes into a dormant state.
Leona, hurry up, come to me. Avaris, I'm pretty sure I can heal everyone up to full.
Yeah, 2 fucking auras of...
Was it? Yeah, I got 16.
Yeah.
And then
Leona does come down,
32.
but you see that she is still massively angry. So much so that it's just not her eyes are glowing, but you see that the wound that her sister Marcinda gave her is just lighting up like a Christmas tree. As well as some other ones you can't that are hidden. Ones that look like burn scars on her arms, shoulders, and sides of her face.
So that's the total amount of healing from the two auras. So take from it what you will. The rest will go to like atrocity or anyone else that needs healing.
So I'll just start basically pulling how much HP you guys need from the pool of 143 and
Anyway, I'll my calculator.
Surprisingly, just 8.
So I take 46 of that.
I take 6 of it.
How much did you pull? Ken?
I pulled 46 of it in order to get to full. I had 20 hit points.
Okay. 8, 6, 6. So 60, 140.
Good boy Amonis never got hurt, so. Which
anyone else could take 83 remaining.
Which Leona could if he's not or if she's not already up.
Yeah, I already took 6 out of the pool.
I say you can put that 6 back in the pool because Amonis can just heal that for you since you're still bonded.
Okay. And Leona just looks at her flame tongue and is just like,
Why am I picking virtues? So, as things are kind of cleaning up, Avaris, Joey, and Silica, if you are finished up, Kai will hold up a vial that has the jaw creature meat in there, whatever she cut off. And Zill will step forward, and I also confirmed that, well, since you've been voicing her, she will confirm that
we can alternate.
There's a little bit of celestial in there, but a heavy fiendish sense and presence. Despite her still being the original creature, she is.
Surprised it's not aberration as well.
DM, with my history of my patron, will I be able to recognize what kind of scale level of thing, like what kind of, or at least the scale of thing we're talking here?
History check. Advantage. Nice.
20.
This type of fiend is it is sometimes in certain planes of existence, certain fiends can exist, and what you can figure from all of this shit, and Aiko herself and the thing, as you were like pretty close to it, and you chopped off some of this thing's of her tail. It is a very evil entity that just consumes and consumes, and in its plane of existence, it managed to fight its way to the top of its food chain and become the apex, to the point where it can even control the domain it lives in.
Entity of a devourer.
Leona just says, well, from the thing portion of it, I think I have an inkling of what part of aspect of corruption Aiko represents as she looks at her sword. Famine.
Ooh, that does not look good. Well, it could be used as a dagger still, if you want to sharpen the end.
I'm gonna get this reforged or remade
I think
into
it
something.
needs proper tending to being a magical.
Also, and you see that Leona's eyes are still glowing. My sister has to die now.
What does your sister have to do with any of that?
Because Aiko told me that my sister says hello, and she can't wait to meet all of you.
Any of that? How do you jump to murdering your sister from saying hello, and I can't wait to meet all of you?
No, Aiko says Marcinda says hello, and she can't wait to meet my new friends.
She could be being tortured. Why are you jumping to murdering your sister? As Zill standing next to her. You're talking about being a superhero. That superheroes don't do that type of things anyway.
My sister had my other siblings jump me, and kill me.
Yeah, I got killed by my brother as well.
You know, I'm glad I don't have that.
I just don't understand how you... Hey, your sister says hello, and then you're like, oh, that bitch must die.
I don't think it's the hello or she wants to... I don't think it's the hello you're talking about. It's like, hi, I want to finish what we started.
But you're like assuming these things, and you're...
I know my sister.
Okay.
And
I'm not going to argue with that, but
hello.
I'm arguing about you just jumping... Literally a fucking entity of the Devourers here, and you're talking about murder your sister.
Yeah, because if I know anything, that means there's another threat to deal with. Because on top of that, she's probably going to finish what she started with me, and then probably have anyone else she brings with come after you guys for being associated with me.
Well, then let it come. But do you know if your sister is being controlled at all?
It doesn't matter. It just makes it worse.
It doesn't matter if she's a prisoner in her own mind, being controlled by some entity that devours all. You were like, oh, I'm still going to murder her because she is being controlled by, I don't know, a world-ending threat.
Regardless if it was a world-ending threat or not, I will still kill her because she murdered me.
Great job, superhero. Hope that goes well.
Just bloody murder at you. It's just like...
I don't give a fuck if you look at me like that, Leona. Turn that shit around. Turn right around. Okay? I'll play you the world's saddest lullaby right now. You want me to do it?
She walks right past you.
Cool. She goes to the stands to try to help out some injured people. Zill, I love you.
She is kind of quiet and just like, yeah, I'm not getting involved in this.
She does. No, she just walks right past you and just like she didn't want to talk to Atrocity and just ask him, "What do we do now?" And now it's gonna do who knows what.
Leona, I love you to pieces as a friend and ally, but I think you need to sit down for a moment and clear your head. You're threatening to even scare me.
I can't. Because now, not only do we have to deal with Aiko, I gotta deal with the other half of my family trying to kill me again. And I can't.
Trust me, I feel the same anger against someone out of reach, but time. You can't outreach them, you don't know what they're doing. Breathe.
Avaris, I'm just worried that if Marcin is going to come to say hi, like Aiko said, to meet all of you, that you guys are going to get hurt or die for being associated with me because of what I got going on with Lady Zerial. And I can't have that. I can't have people who are my friends getting killed because of me.
You will not have to worry. We will face her together, and considering what we've just faced right now, I think we may be a little bit stronger than your sister, but I've not messed her. Give it a chance. Trust in us.
I do.
You'll help us.
You just see Leona is just so angry and worried at the same time that she can't think straight. And it's just like, she's not going to come alone. She's going to bring my other siblings here. And I am so worried and frustrated that they're going to do to me what do to you guys what they did to me. And I don't want to see you get impaled by her claymore, get burned by one of my brother's flames, or see Kailthas get pumped full of my sister's pumped full of Valentina's arrows. I can't deal with that.
You see Avaris kind of put his hands on your Leona's shoulders.
And I am scared of what can happen to you guys because of me being around and trying to do things my way for once.
Is that what happened to you for your death and all that?
They decided to punish me for going my own way and trying to take a chance on with Lady Zariel. She may be an arsenal, but I wanted to try and take a chance for being something greater as a superhero. I just wanted to help defend people the best way I knew how. And my family didn't like that and saw me as turning away from the eye of Sarenrae. So they decided I had to be punished for it, and I can still feel my brother's flames burning me when I wake up, Avaris. I can still feel it every time I wake up. And I don't want to have to see you guys get burned by holy fire because of me.
Regardless of the threat of your siblings, I will not say I regret any moment of knowing you, Leona. I will not go away from you. I will help you if your siblings come. I know you're afraid, but look at us. Trust in us. Trust in our ability to help, and we know we can trust in you to help us against your siblings.
I will be the first one to fight for you guys when they come.
And then I will trust you in that. So do not... I know you're worried, but give us a little bit of trust and time. Now. Take a breath. There. See? The battle is over. The adrenaline's coming down. How about you go pet Aminus or Nim?
I'm just going to ask Nim to be here.
Give you a little bit more comfort.
Okay. I'm going to ask Nim to be here, if she would, since things are dying down.
Yeah.
Nim, we need to talk.
All right.
And I start telling her what Aiko told me. She's gonna start coming because I just know it. She's gonna be coming and she's gonna be bringing them. And I am worried for my life and my friends' lives because I can't deal with it.
Atrocity, could you just come over here a moment?
Of course.
I'll give Leona a little bit of space.
Nim, I tell you this, and I don't want you to hold this against me, but if my siblings come for me and my friends, I will cast them into the hells to protect them from them. I will do it because I can't afford to have people I care about getting caught in this. So if it comes down to it, I'm sending them straight to the hells. Because I'm not having my death again and the death of these nice people be on me for what I'm doing. So I want you to be aware of this before you I'm sure you can put the rest together from there. I'm just so furious and possibly horrified for what could happen to them.
I'm assuming Kai walks past Leona when she's saying this, and
Yeah, she's not paying too much mind. Out of character, real quick,
Mhm.
who was it? Zill that also saw Tsuna getting bit.
Yep.
Okay. Because Zill will want to check on that, but yeah, Kai walks, or at least starts walking back, unless you're saying something is going to happen as she's walking past.
It's up to you. Basically, of just like, does Kai respond to Leona or just keep walking to the virtues?
Um. She will stop, and she sees that. She sees that Leona is really worried. Leona, and she'll kind of like crouch down and sit down to the ground.
If you touch Leona, she is just so angry and frustrated and terrified of what's happening that she's almost in the process of starting to do radiant consumption because she's just thinking of like what the worst possible scenario.
And she's not touching it. She's away.
Yeah,
she just sits down.
she's visibly starting to smoke.
Leona,
As she's having flashbacks right now of what happened.
damn, I don't have command. She will use prestidigitation to make smells of like lavender, and she'll play a little music because I think in one of the performances she saw that Leona was like paying attention for that one. So
Yeah.
There you go. Oop, 28. So lavender and music. Leona.
Leona will turn to face you and you see that she's not just her eyes are glowing, but all of the scars from what her siblings had done are glowing. From the stomach wound that Marcinda gave her when she impaled her, to the arrow wounds from her sister Valentina, to the burn scars on her arms, shoulders, neck, and face that had looked like they partially healed over, are all glowing on her. As she just turns at you with a look of like someone who's replaying some fucked up shit going on in their head.
Listen, Leona. You are lashing out at a lot of things without having all of the information in front of you. I'm not saying you're completely wrong, but I am saying at least gather said information first. If there is one thing I know, it is deception. And things that people think they know, there are others out there that are much better at weaving a lie than what you believe that you ever could. You don't know exactly what happened. The information that you have right now are all from your viewpoint. I viewed my brother as coming after me. I could have cut him down when he came after me, and I could have made up whatever fancy tales or lies I decided to see fit in that situation. But I spoke to him instead before he drew the blade through me. In that moment, I saw that he was scared and terrified of other forces that could have come to him in the past. So, again, we don't know what potentially drove your siblings to do said things. My people are great at manipulating others, even without magic. But if they use magic, the targets could not know it at all. And you are taking Aiko's word as the truth. Your enemy's word, who is trying to drive you mad and trying to drive you insane, because when rage drives you, you make mistakes. I am saying, ground yourself. Think about your actions before being too reckless.
Here's the thing. There is truth in what Ike was saying, because if your sister could come here, then what's to stop my family from pulling something to do the same thing with my siblings, and them coming here to do it all over again, but worse to all of us. I don't have to look and see Kailthas burning because of me. I don't have to look and see Avaris getting sliced open in half because of me choosing to side with my patron. And I don't have to look at you and Joey being pumped full of Valentina's arrows because of my choices. So, as much as I want to listen to them and have to hear what they say, I can't afford to take the risk of me listening to them and it's still getting people around me hurt.
So you gonna take it into your own hands again? Where did that lead you? Taking it into your own hands and doing things by yourself and making rash decisions. It led you here. Zil, she's my sister through bond, not through blood. She is here because she died. We are all here because we died from some way, shape, or form. You are assuming your brothers and sisters are after you, and if they are, you were alone. Now you're being driven by fear instead of confidence in your friends around you. Now that you have people with you, why can't things be different? You're trying to be a superhero. Sometimes superheroes can't do it on their own. They need others. And again, rash decisions can lead you into certain situations. I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong, but from the knowledge that I have, you said you allied yourself with Zarya, who's an arch devil. Even my people, they're more proficient at dealing with demons and devils than others, but those bonds still never truly ends too well. And the ones that it does end well for is because they are straight evil. Are you evil, Leona? Are you alone, Leona? And are you devoid of trust in others and their strength around you?
I'm just trying to keep everyone safe from what.
You are trying to keep everyone safe. You are trying to do this. Trust others, Leona. Do you see how Zil and I were? It's because we trust. I would never say I do this. I am trying to keep everyone safe. I am trying to do this. It is we now, Leona. Think of the vast scale of things. The aspects did not bring you here alone. They did not say Leona has to save everything by herself. They said we. You even asked a patron, an archdevil, to help you out. But then you're trying to take all the weight on your own shoulders. There are others with you.
I just, for my own sake, can't afford to let. I know you guys are strong, and I believe in the strength of all of us. I just don't want all of what we're building to be gone because of my choices and my family. So, if I can at least try to help protect you guys and keep all of us safe from my from this part of my family, then I'm okay with that. And I believe we can do this together. However, I just have to believe that.
Yeah, we all have to believe that.
I just want justice for I just want retribution for what happened to me so bad. Is it so wrong that I want justice and retribution for what happened to me?
No? But justice is dealt a certain way. It's not rush forward and let's kill them. That's not justice. Again, you get to talk.
Attack roll.
You all see a cloud of dust as Amethyst just comes bolting towards Leona and just tackles her.
So, all of this, your family, I'm not going to say is nothing. I'm not going to try to say your feelings are wrong, but I'm trying to say, look at the whole picture. Stop rushing ahead recklessly. You keep saying you're trying to protect all of us, and when you rush into battle, you fail to recognize I have been protecting you quite a bit, Leona. Just as I helped Kailthas today. He puts his trust in me to potentially get him out of a terrible situation. I hope I did not make the wrong decisions, but I was there for him when he fell. I will be there for you when you fall. But there is only so far I can reach if you fall too far. don't lose sight on the true perspective of being a superhero. Because if you do too much evil shit along the way, most villains sound like, superheroes in themselves, right?
Yeah.
All villains are heroes in their own story.
That's how the saying usually goes. You need cleaning too. Kailthas, here you go. Come on, champ.
It's like the blood gets washed off, but there's still large scarred wounds.
Oof. I've done all the magical healing I could. Maybe Fanthea loves scars. Oh my gosh.
There was one other thing I wanted to ask Nim.
What's that?
I wanted to ask her, is Raphael still okay up there?
It's hard to get a connection from here as I'm not from this plane and I'm not an aspect or anything like that, but I can definitely check. It will take some time though. Luckily, we are in a place so that for me, I can make an easier connection, but I can check.
I don't care how long it takes. I just want to know he's safe. I'm just worried for him is all.
Nim, I want to hug you so bad right now, but Leona is in distress and wants to make a connection. I don't know how it works, but I told I might be able to assist. Or maybe it's only material plane? If there's any way I can try to help Nim, just let me know, please.
Of course, I think you can definitely help, and first I think we might just need to get things cleared up of what just happened instead of probably trying some things here. As she kind of looks around, it's just fucking destruction.
Yeah.
Probably tonight.
Yeah, I already got a picture, so I won't forget the horrors I saw.
Do you show everybody?
Because I want to show the aspects, the virtues, anyone of importance. She will end up showing.
Okay. Do you also show the party?
Yeah.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. With that performance check that you did a while ago to paint that perfect picture, I'll even, you know what?
Joey leaps out of his pants thinking it's coming back.
Basically, that's how it works.
Joey's passed out and nobody got him.
That is what you see. Actually, I posted it in the Discord, but let me put it up. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Actually, I realized I didn't make it, whatchamacallit, quite yet, so, or, because I didn't think you guys were going to get this far to see it fully, so, but things do happen. Let me go ahead and make it real fast.
Banishment will do that to you.
True. Very good power move. I was totally expecting you to Wall of Force her and just trap her in a bubble. But that would have she would have just ate through that as well. Yeah, power's bullshit and everybody knows it. Let me rename the folder, because now you know its true name. This is what it looks like. Kailthas, make wisdom save. No.
Good thing Joey's already passed out.
Yep, he's out. They kind of like, as you show the virtues, they kind of like realize what it is and look at each other and say, even though we lost, or Amet even says, even though we lost my aspects, the casualties could have been much worse, and we were already expecting as such.
After they look at this picture, I'm going to just ask him, so how much worse is it now?
It is pretty, it is worse, but now we know what we're dealing with.
And what exactly are we dealing with?
Something that lives in the astral plane. And he kind of looks at his brother Tetsuno, and with just bite marks everywhere, and just Tetsuno just kind of speaks up and says, every time I jumped through the astral plane or teleported, I received one of these marks. It seems that it wasn't quite hunting when I teleported all of you to the fight. Or either that or Aiko told it not to. But be careful. It seems that using those type of movement abilities can be troublesome against it.
Only in its presence, because I just learned to spell and... Oof.
In its presence. If Aiko is
Yeah.
around, it would be very dangerous to jump.
Second thing, are we able to get back mercy and malice the way we did for creativity?
Silica will say, yes, unfortunately, she looks towards Kailthas, not in the same method that you saved creativity, or at least not the same weapon.
And I think this is the most important one. And I'm sorry if I come off blunt or rude or ignorant. But I think Tsuno should be under close and heavy watch of quarantine.
You are correct. It was honestly, looks towards Silica, our plan in a way of looking for a cure as well. He looks as Atrocity, who survived the attack.
Kailthas
Yes,
will be...
I might have an idea for that.
Yeah.
It's a unique possibility with atrocity and not a solution in general.
Kailthas will look to the virtues and go, so what I'm hearing is you still wish to send us up against this foe, yet you saw very well how powerless we were against it.
He has a point. If we're going to go up against this foe, we're going to need to get far stronger than what we are now.
Kai starts stabbing the air.
Training arc.
Because as it stands, even if Aiko, we all literally just saw Aiko devour her way out of a banishment spell.
Yes, that is a very, very scary proposition.
So we are all going to need to go stronger on a far greater scale than what we are now if we are going to truly be able to defeat her. Because as it stands now, we, even with all of our strength guys, our chances are not great without a death toll. Because even I know, for all of our power, she was just dicking around with us.
You are...
And that is the worst part to all of this.
Amet kind of speaks and says, you are correct, as you all, as we do, need to be stronger, as we have a lot of questions needing answers.
And I think I know what aspect of corruption she represents. It would be famine.
Once we get everything, as he looks at Celica, situated, we will put together what we know and share it with all of you.
It's not gluttony.
And something that worries me is that if she's infecting all the aspects, wouldn't it stand to reason that the corruption is trying to replicate what you guys have with your aspects?
Possibly. Celica kind of interrupts and says, that thing that was in the southern portion of the Colosseum, that is possibly one of those trial and errors. But something is even more troubling that I realized. Those creatures that it seemed that Aiko summoned wasn't summoned by Aiko. That is what I fear is a whole different corruption.
I think she mentioned something about there being others or something like that, but again, I'm still under the impression that she's being controlled or a vessel of some sort or something. She's not
Kai?
truly what it would face.
Kailthas would speak up to Emmett and them and go, I'm not sure how much you know of my kind and where I'm from, but where I'm from, things are always in a constant balance. Is it possible that there are just as many corruptions as there are virtues?
Silka kind of looks at each individual, and she looks at you and says, yes.
If that's the case, then like Aiko says, war's going to be coming. And quickly.
Nope, water's here. It's been here.
Been declared.
Yep. Let me rephrase that. War is here, and all the domains have to prepare with a swiftness, because it's not a question of when the first battle is going to be coming, of it is going to be coming, but when. Because this was just the declaration. Now let's let this for the first battle to start.
The start has been going on. The whole deal with creativity, the traveler, or not the traveler, the wanderer. That's, again, war was already had. She just declared it and made it official.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that what she did with creativity and the wanderer were just her warming up.
Mm-hmm.
From here on out, it's the kitty gloves come off. So, have all of the people in all of your domains get ready.
Breaking the fourth wall. Do you guys ever feel like we're just pawns in someone's game?
I do not. I am fully invested right now. Kailthas.
Matt will, for now, like I said, we can gather what information we have and
Here. I would recommend Zoe and Avaris help you out. I've been waving this chunk meat around at a cutoff.
As you do that, Sorrow kind of looks, Silica looks towards Sorrow. Sorrow kind of like slowly just like walks up to you, looks like down on you. She's double your height. Sings a little bit, and a dead corpse kind of like jumps out of like, or just climbs out of the ground and opens its hands to retrieve the the meat.
I feel like we're kindred souls somehow.
Like one of these dead iron guards over here.
Honestly, like you're not wrong. Give me 1 second, because I might have the token for what they look like. But please continue as I do.
So you might want to make sure to study that with them.
This is going to be very helpful. But for now, I think that is a good place to call the session.
Yeah.
All right.
It is getting very late, and I thank you guys for sticking it out. And I hope you very much enjoy it.
4 more hours. 4 more.
Gooble gobble, gooble gobble. Also, I'm gonna just say this: no, we don't level up.
First combat is level 8, and you could.
I was just saying that so we get it out of the way for Oni.
Yeah. But yeah, hope you guys had fun, and I'll see you guys next time.